Monday, February 20th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. On this show, we do a daily show covering one of the tracks, all of the races, handicapping the races. I always handicap the races well in advance of the show. But I give you analysis, selections, and plays for all races as the cards unfold, from the first right before post time of the first race up until the first race, right through the last race. So we're here covering all the races, and it's a daily show, weekdays and weekends. Mondays and Tuesdays, we cover Parx, and the rest of the week through the weekends, it's usually Gulfstream during this time of the year, during the championship meet, unless one of the other acts on Saturday is having a big card with these Derby prep races. But today we're at Parx. We got the scratches in. The scratches are flowing down below, scrolling across the screen. Thankfully, not too many scratches really that made a difference today. There was just one, and thankfully it wasn't my main contender. So the card looks good. We had a winning week at Parx last week, good days at Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. We look to continue the success today. And we have been chat and a lot of good players, excellent players here on the show that share their analysis along with us and giving us selections. They join the show. So it's a live interactive experience covering the races, trying to make the races enjoyable, bring them to life, and of course win and maybe learn a thing or two. A lot of sharp players out there, including myself, of course. So today we have 10 races. Post time is at 11:55 a.m. Eastern time, and we have the holiday here in the United States, so holiday racing at Parx. And you got to love Parx. They give us 10 races. They have some large fields here in today's card and decent-sized purses, good talent, middle to upper as far as the purse scale goes for United States racing. And on Mondays and Tuesdays, you get started. First race goes off before noon, so you could already start making money before 12 o'clock while it's still morning. What other tracks give you that on a Monday and Tuesday? So we're going to start looking at this card a little bit, talking about it. We're going to get to that, but first, coffee. Maxwell House. Middle-of-the-road coffee gets the job done. Excellent. Ready to rock. Like I said earlier, I've been through this card, started handicapping it just before 5 in the morning, looked over the races, found my key contenders, the best spots, then made any adjustments that need be after the scratches. And we got the scratches down below. Let's take a brief look at some of the trainers here as we go into the week, who are the fresh week, and these are up to date as of right now. Where is it? It's right over there. Okay. Who are the leading trainers? You want to check this stuff out. You want to know who's hot, who's not when you're going into the races. Maybe there's some sneak. Everyone knows Jamie is a leading trainer over here at Parx. Everybody knows he's the leader, right? He always dominates the meets over here. But there are some sneaky trainers who pick their spots. They don't have as many races as Ness, but they have a higher winning percentage. So we're going to take a look at a few of those before we get rolling. And we'll get right in there. Okay, of course, Scott Lake, just under 20%. He's second. These are current as of right now today. Ness, just under 20%. 19 wins, leading the way. 7 wins more than Scott Lake. Okay, so Ness is just under 20%, which is low for him. He's usually up above 25%. And Scott Lake, just under 20% as well. But if you go 3 down to the third leading trainer, Michael Pino, he's over 25% with 10 winners out of 37 mounts. So keep an eye on Pino. He's spotting him well in 18 of 37, nearly 15%. Nearly 50% are in the money. So 10 winners, if you double that up, that's 20 winners out of 74. And Ness, to give you an example, 19 out of 99. So Pino, high percentage trainer. The other high percentage trainers to really watch out for between Pino, you might want to jot these down. you have Daniel Velasquez. 9 winners out of 27 mounts. Daniel Velasquez. That's 33%. It's an eye out for Daniel Velasquez. When he has one going, he has them ready to go. And also Michael Moore. Look at Michael Moore. He's over 40%. He's the fifth leading trainer. 9 wins out of 22. Michael Moore. So if you think it's all goes through Ness and Lake, when you see these guys like Pino, Velasquez, and Moore, very dangerous. And also Robert Reed Jr. Look at the ones underneath are really dangerous. Robert Reed Jr., 8 out of 24 winners. He's at 33%. Okay, Reed Jr. 33%, 8 out of 28. And we saved the best for last. Listen to this one. Ernesto Padillo Preciado. The one above that. Alfredo Velasquez. Over 50% of his mounts and over 180 earned in only 15 races. In 15 races, he has 8 winners. 8, that's over 50%, Alfredo Velasquez. He also has 2 seconds and 2 thirds, so that's 12 out of 15 in the money. So when Alfredo shoots him up, folks, watch out. And the other one to watch out for is Lupe Guerrero, 6 out of 24. That's 25%. Kathleen DeMasi, 6 out of 21. So it doesn't all go through the top trainers. We have some of the ones that are suiting them up less that are winning more. So keep those in mind. I'll probably bring these up later for those of you who are not here from the very beginning. So I just want to give you a sample size there. Not that you think all of a sudden when Ness has an entry or Lake has an entry, it's a slam dunk, because we have some others in here who are winning like mad. All right. So, and we have the first race at 12:55. I see some of you are here. I want to welcome everybody to the show, All Horse Racing All the Time. Great card today. Excellent chance to make some money. Let's see what's going on. Di Matteo, good morning, Al. Good morning, Robert. Good luck today. Boris the Blade, morning to you, Al, the coach. 45 arrears on the week in your homeland, day 2. Let's get ahead for the week. Good luck today, Al. Thanks, Boris. I like what I'm seeing on this card. Yeah, let's get ahead. And some of the races are a little more challenging than others, especially the last couple. We're going to have a good card today, and we have a chance to get paid as well. So let's see how that goes over here. And we have Jennifer is in the house. Thanks and good luck to you, Boris, and everyone. Jennifer, Boris in the house. Hiya, Jennifer. Good morning. Let's get it done today. Christopher, morning, Al. Hiya, how's it going? Good luck today. Good to see you. Hey, Al, Jennifer, excellent. Let's get it done today. Good luck today, Jennifer. Frank, good morning. Hey, Frank, how's it going? Excellent card. We got the scratches going down below. If you need Brisnet PPs, I have in the description area down below a link to the Brisnet PPs. Just click on that, expand the description, and you get for Brisnet PPs so you don't have to pay for them. All right, let's go to race 1 right away. Let's start talking about this. I guess the board's just opening up. Okay. Guess the board's just opening up now. All right, they're showing the changes. Hopefully, we don't have any scratches to deal with that I know of. Oh, look at this. They add scratches in the second race. Late scratches already come in. All right, 3 and 6. And I did have the 6 involved, not to win, but one of the key contenders. Hopefully no other ones. Let's just jump ahead. None in 3, none in 4, 5, 6. And now 10 is added as a scratch to the 5th. I'm glad actually to get the 10 out of that race. I see it. Wow, late scratches. 6, number 2 is still scratched. Number 3, number 7, number 3 is scratched. Number 8, 4. 9 is added to the scratches in the 8th. Wow. We're coming in with late scratches here, folks. Race 9. number 10, but they add 4 as a scratch. I'm going to update this afterwards. And 6 and 8 are still scratched. Okay. So there were 4 scratches added. Nothing major. None of my big hitters here. But yeah, got to keep on that. I think hopefully we're set now as far as the scratch stuff goes. And let's go on to race 1. Race 1, no scratches in the first. Race 1 is 1 mile and 70 yards, claiming race 7,500 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Wow. If there's an ever a race to hit the freaking all button, this looks like it. Okay, mile and 70. I'll give you what type of speed has been winning this race. This covers 43 races going back to the January 2nd. The speed has been winning most of the races. Early speed, and we do have an early speed, number 3 in here. What a guy, and also number 2. Number 2, Vancouver Diorio. Tough race. Very tough race. So I'm going to look at some of my pace notes, and we'll get right to it. I'll tell you what. I don't know so much about the 2 and the 3 being speeds in here. Yeah, they have a little bit of speed. Actually, they do have some speed. 5 is cheap speed coming in from Penn, so I'm really not there. But with Buster Bruno, I landed on number 4, Starship Gotham. So let's take a look at that. Now we go down. Race number 1. Now this is 1 mile 70. It's been running at 7 furlongs, and it's a second place machine for the most part, but the numbers are very clean. The whole thing is to get the extra furlong. It really hasn't gotten it done when it goes longer. That's my lone concern. So although it has the fastest races consistently, and it comes in second a lot. Second, well, first by a nose, second, third, fifth at Delaware, and then the other race at Parx, second. I mean, it's a second place machine. It has 1, 2, 3, 4 second place finishes going back to February of last year. So I'm going to look a little bit elsewhere here. Number 1 came back off the long layoff, Alonzo Mosley. You got only a 4% jock, and the trainer is only 6%, but I'm looking back at those races last year in in mile races. As a 5-year-old, maybe it needed that first race for Leslie Bouchard. Bouchard, no world beater. He's only 6% out of 808 starts. That's my concern about the 1. Bad trainer and weak jock. So a little concerned. I'm somewhat concerned there. So far I'm still with 4 as my main pick, but with reservations. Number 6 has some. These are no world beaters, folks. These are $7,500 entries, claimers. So they're inconsistent. Some have layoffs. It's not a race I'd go crazy with. I talked about the old button, and I was serious about that. Does have some races earlier last year at the mile or so. Yeah, I'll tell you, if the 1 runs back to its form of early last year, it's most likely the winner of this race. The last was on a good track, so maybe we can excuse it. Maybe it needed one. The other one I'm looking at a little bit is the 7. At least the 7 has some decent races within range to look at. As late as early October, it was October, August, late September, early October. It was running races that could win this at a route. The ones with the best route numbers really look like 1 and 7 so far. Step back to the 6. I think I've narrowed it pretty much down to 4 of them, and I think all 4 of them have a chance, and I think we might get some surprises. We talk about the 7 for a second. Another one with a weak jock, a 3% jock, which really concerns me, and a 3% trainer, which almost forces me onto the 4 and 6. At least in the 6 is as bad as they get. Gee, not even there. Brenda Wilson. Brenda is a 1 trainer out of 528 starts. Five winners out of 528 races. How are these people making a living? 8% jock. The jockey and trainer together win 1% of the time. Can you just get rid of? Somebody has to win this race. Let's make it a little bit simpler. Who can I throw out? I can't throw out the 7. It has some decent races. I can't throw out the 6. Looking back how the 5 ran at Penn as a 3-year-old and dropping, maybe you could do something with the 5. At least the trainer shows some signs of life. Finecca Bentley has a little bit of speed. Finecca is a 10% trainer. The jock, at least Andrew Wolfson, 13%. He's more than 2 or 3 or 1%. So we have to put the 5 into the mix. And we go to the 4. 4 has Mario Dominguez, an 18% trainer. And we didn't talk about the 3. We talked about the 4 being consistent, but the distance may be challenged. And you got to almost enter the 3 now with Scott Lake, who does have races 3 and 5 back, who contend. So I'm actually between 3, 4, and 5 now. Do you just hit the all button? Can you throw out the 2 safely? No, you can't. The 2 has some. Basically, every single horse in this race has a chance to win. I'm going to open it up, and I think the board says that 6 is dead on the board. 11 minutes to post. Let's see who you got here. I'm just blown away by this cheap field of inconsistent horses where technically I could make a case for every single one of these. And do I just open it up and hit the all button here? Because technically I can. And if we can narrow with the scratch of 6 next race, I'm down to only 2 that I really like. So maybe I'll set up a pick 3, an early double. Let's see. But trying to figure out an exacta out of this mess, they all have a shot. Let's catch up. Let's see what's up. Aaron, best of luck, guys. Wish you all bombs. Thank you very much, Aaron. Good luck today. Where is the speed in the first race? The speed in the first race, I mean, the 5 has probably cheap speed. It's coming from out of town. It's most like, but maybe it tempers that speed since it's spreading out to a route distance. But otherwise, the speed in here belongs to number 2, Vancouver Diorio, and number 3, What a Guy, the Lake entry. So 2, 3, and maybe 5 will show a little something as far as the speed goes. And I'm curious what the odds on the 5 are. 6-1, the 2, 7-1, the 3, What a Guy. See, look at these odds. Starship Gotham at 3-5. I love the numbers. It's the most consistent runner, but every time it stretches out, it lays an 8. It doesn't rate. Look at it in routes. That's a bit of a problem. This is a type of race where, something, I could see something happening here. Starship Gotham. I don't know why it can't seem to get the extra furlong when they set it up. Others are going to be out front earlier. I think 2 and 3 will be the one. 5 might show some speed, but it's not a router. Out of town. It's a Penn National horse. When was it Parx? Really didn't show much speed. I think the speed is 2-3. Jay. Fave is a closer. Cartel. Hi, Cartel. Race 1, number 2. Very hard. I could technically make a case for all of these. Karan, good morning. Good luck today. What do you think of this first race? All button? I don't know. I'm trying to narrow them. The only thing, there are a couple in here with horrendous low percentage trainer. One with a jockey trainer percentage, a trainer with 528 something races and a 1% winning percentage with a 1% jock. 1J looks good if you go back to the races in the very beginning of last year, January, February. So it's, runs back to that. It's the likely winner. Cartel, race 2, number 4. Please, Marcos. Hi, Marcos. Good luck today. We have late scratches. They're going to go up. Late scratches in the second is number 6. Race 5 is number 10. Race 2 is number 6. Race 5 is number 10. Race 8 is number 9. And race 9, number 4 is a late scratch. Okay, so let me put them up there while we have a second. We have 6 minutes to post. I'll update the scratches for everybody. This will take me 2 seconds and we'll avoid questions. Scratches are down below. Okay, let's see. Banners. Let's update these scratches. Okay, I can race 2, 3, and 6. Race 5. I'm actually glad that 10. I love Jenna scratched in the 5th because that was a big question mark there. I remember that horse when it was good and running at Naira, and it was turning back or whatever, and I really didn't want to use it, but you almost felt like you had to. Race 6, number 2, race 7-3, race 8, number 9 gets added. Okay, we're just about done. Wasn't that bad. Race 9, number 4 gets added. All right, scratches updated. Try and keep you up to date on the scratches here. Marcos, there are the scratches right down below. Hey, G-Man. Yeah, how's it going? Good luck today. We saw that update about Bob Baffert a couple of days ago, and yeah, so one of his dairy contenders was sent to Asmussen for that race, the Rising Star, the other day, that 5. And wow, what a thing that Rising Star stakes. So Bob Baffert, he can't return to the Derby until next year. He's eligible for the Preakness and Belmont Stakes. I don't know if he's going to make an appearance. Who the heck knows? But good luck today. Cartel, Parx, race 3. Good luck, Cartel. You're really jumping. Okay. Amadeo, good luck today. Let's get it done. Who else? Tony Vesalino. 4 over 156. Yeah, and the reverse and the try 4, 156, 156. Very tough race. Who else? Lithoid is here. Good morning, Coach Al. Let's get her done. Good luck, fellow punters. Yes, it's an excellent, excellent card today. Superman, good day. Good. Hey, Superman, how's it going? Good luck today. Let's see, 4 and 2 in the double. In the double, 4 to the 2 and 4 in the double is hammered. Holy smokes! I haven't looked at the board yet as far as in advance. And number 3 at Parx. Yeah, you got the trainers. I mean, the 3 I think is going to be tough. I think the 2 could be. I just want to check the trainer of the 2 real quick. Vancouver Dioro. How many minutes to post? We got 2 minutes to post, so I'm going to get cracking here. Hang job, Buffalo. Yeah, we see those every now and then, G-Man. They're always a lot of fun, right, when you have that horse. Let's see, Donde. Hey, Marcos, another Marcos. Okay, good luck today. Video, if anyone has the video for Parx, you can post it for Marcos. And who else? I like 125 in my daily double. 125 with 3 in my daily double. This is a bad race. Yeah, I agree. Who else? Frank Cucharo. I think number 4 is the one to beat, though, really, if you get right down to it, but I'm not 100% certain. I wouldn't put any serious money on this race. Amadeo likes 4 win place, exacta 4 over 1, 2, 3, 5. Good luck, Amadeo. I got to think the 4 is taking a lot of money. I'm just gonna enter my pick here. Okay, Superman, trainer of 2. Good luck. Vivek, what is your pick? Hi, Vivek. Good luck today. I don't know. 4 looks like the 1, 2, or 4 look like the ones to beat. Good luck. 2, 3, 4. I mean, you want to round with the others. 2, 3, 4, and 1. I would throw the 1 in there as well. Jay, only I see 1 over 4, 7. This is not a good betting race. What I'll do is this here. I just want to see one more thing because I do give my selections for each race. It's an evenly matched race. Let's put it that way. No one's running away here. Uh 1, 2, 4. 2, 4 over 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 2, 3. Yeah, let's go this way. Race 1. Exacta boxes. 2, 3. One, 2, 3, and 2, 4. I'm going through the 2 here. The speed. That's the type that's winning. It's inside. You're getting a price. I know 4 is taking money. One, 2, 2, 3, and 4. And 3, 4. Now we're just going to stay with that. That's enough. I'm not doing anything crazy in this race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I expect 2 and 3 to go towards the front. 4, I would like if it just doesn't seem to do that well when it goes the route distance. I don't like the price 3 to 5. And 2 goes off a little bit lower. Its odds are 5 to 1. 3 just dropped significantly. That's the lake entry. So we're going down. 1 just really dropped in price. It down to 5 to 2. That last race might have been a glorified workout. Who knows? 2 is starting to show a little speed, but 1 comfortably in control and command so far. And this doesn't bode well for 2 here at all, unless he's saving something. How fast are the fractions? The fractions aren't especially fast. And now 2 suddenly drops to 3 to 1. How did this happen? It was just 5 to 1 a few seconds ago. And 4 is creeping up. 3 is there. 1. So it's basically the 2 favorites, 1, 2. 2 is just hanging a very close second. 4 is starting to jump in here. And so we're not going to get this unless the 1 collapses, which what happened there? 4 just ran into the 2. I don't know whose fault that was. And this is going to be 4 does finally get through out of these. Thank heavens I didn't spread it out and go for some mastery or something. And 7 did slip into 3rd. And who do we got here? Karan came in late, did have the 4. Easy number 4, Yesh. Yeah, very easy there. I'm just curious what happened when they came off. That did 4 interfere? Now, not that it makes a difference in this exacta, but I am curious if there's an inquiry with the 2, unless 2 is the one that caused that. 4-1. Let's talk about the exacta for a second. That's going to be a 1620 exacta. They don't seem to be showing any inquiries. I mean, 4 was my main pick, but I think this could have went any way here. Yeah, they're not even going to call anything. So I guess it's over here. This was not your moneymaker, folks. And 2 never got loose. Didn't show any of the speed. Neither did the 3. I'm just going back to see who has this. Amadeo had the 4-1. Good job, Amadeo. I'm glad to see that race over, folks. I don't like when the horses are so cheap and you could basically pick them all. Big favorite wins. That's rough. But sometimes those races can be fun because sometimes when it's wide open and one horse takes a lot of money, and if you can beat it, then you'll get paid. So we're off to a great start, an enjoyable race, an interesting race. Is there finally an objection, Jennifer? I don't see an objection showing here. They're showing 1 and 4. They're showing these horses the finish of the race. Okay, it looks like there is an objection. It doesn't say objection on the screen, but I take your word for it, Jennifer. Thanks for the heads up there. Oh, that would make this a 1-7, and maybe some of you are in line for something here, if that's the case. I don't think so. Christopher has the 7 in the mix here. A place would make a big difference for Christopher. So I don't see anybody else really. Okay, now they're coming around the turn. Let's see. I was going to say, if they didn't have an objection here, when would they? They got to take the 4 down, folks. Oh, man. If they don't take it down, I mean, even if I had it, the 4, and I bet it, I would be the first to admit that he deserves to be taken down. Hi, Deepak. Good luck today. They have an objection over at Parx. We got to wait. They're deciding. And it looks like the 4 interfered with the 2. So we got to see. So far, the results are 4-1. But if 4 gets taken out, it'd probably be, would they take him out and put in and disqualify? Would they put him third? I don't know. Joshua, good luck today. We're waiting on the results, Joshua. They're still sorting this out. Hi, Arnold. Good luck today. No inquiry, just an objection. All right. Do you think this stands? We're going to start looking at the second race right away. The next race, I got the scratches down below. We got time to think about this. Now, if the 7 comes in second at 23-1, I mean, it really changes things. We're looking at the difference between a $94 exacta and a $16 exacta here. It depends on where they place 4. Do they turn around and do they throw them behind the 7, or do they just flip the first 2 positions, which would, you want it to be a juicy one if they're going to do something like that. Boris the Blade, you think it's going to stand? Yeah, probably, right? It shouldn't, but it probably will. Okay. Okay, we're going to start talking about race 2 a little bit. Get a jump on this. Race 2, we wind up with a pair of scratches in race 2. It took a nice little race and blew it apart. They're still sorting this out. Let's talk about the race. Race 2 is at 7 furlongs, claiming 7,500. Another cheap claiming race, 7 furlongs for fillies and mares, 4 and up, which have never won 3 races. Weight, 124 pounds. All right. And we got a couple of scratches, 3 and 6. They came in late. Initially, we just had the 3. The 6 came in late. And how does that affect the race? Well, out of 36 races, races like this at this distance, dating back to January 2nd, speed in the rail has been the place to be. We got a closer on the rail. And posts 2 and 3 are strong. I think this opens things up here. The scratch especially opens things up for the 2 a bit. But I'm not totally giving up on the 4. Let's see. Do we have any results to talk about? They're still looking at this? Still looking at this long? What do they think this is? The freaking Preakness or something? Jesus, the $5,000. He ran into him. Take him down already. All right, if you got him, leave him up. I don't want to, jinx anybody. If you got the 1, good luck. Hopefully they make the right decision there. Who else? Still looking at it. Uh-oh. Jennifer. Hey. So we're still waiting on the result. And 4 is blinking. Now the question is, if they take 4 down, where do they put the 4? It's blinking. It's still blinking. How long has this objection went on now for? I say they. I was going to say I'd say they take them down, but it stands. All right, great job to all of you at 4-1. All right, and you made something, right? A little bit of money, not bad. No bank is going to pay you that interest. Great, those of you with the 401. And we move on to the second race. Now, we talked about it, 7 furlongs. It's another cheap claimer, 5.5. 3 and 6 get knocked out of there. I'll tell you what. I landed on 4 this race, but it's not that simple. Okay, race 2. Question is I mean, it can get the distance. It came in third, 2 back at this level. It's dropping in class for Castillo. Now look for some of those tricky trainers. I talked about these trainers earlier. It's not just Jamie Ness and the rest, okay? It's not just Jamie Ness and the rest of them here. There are others to keep an eye on for those of you joining the show. And we talked about it earlier. Yeah, Ness is leading with 19 wins. He's just 20%. He's just under 20%. And so is Scott Lake with 12 wins. He's second. Okay, he's also under 20%. But let's talk about the others: third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and even seventh. Look at these trainers that aren't leading, but they're winning far more often, percentage-wise, than both Ness and Scott Lake. So be aware of them. Let the antennas go up when these guys come into the race. The third one here, Michael Pino. He's won 10 out of 37 races, 10 out of 37 mounts. That's over 25%. And look at number 4, Daniel Vasquez, the trainer. He's won 9 out of 27. So that's 1/3 of his races, 33%. And it gets even better. Look at Michael Moore, winning over 40% of his races, 9 wins out of 22. Robert Reed, he's winning 33%. Robert Reed Jr., 8 out of 24. And get this, save the best for last. Get a load out of this guy, Alfredo Velez. 8 winners out of 15 mounts. That's over 15%, 50% when Alfredo Velasquez puts a horse in there. So look for these guys. Both Velasquez trainers, Danny Velasquez and Alfredo, both of them are winning at an outrageously high clip. And also a little further down, if Lupe Guerrero, he's winning 25%, 6 out of 24. I think he just got his 2000 victory. Was that him? Anyway, so if you think it's Ness and Lake and everybody else, no, it's these other ones who are spotting them like champions that are winning at outrageous clips. Jeez. Alfredo Velasquez, over 50%. Plus, he has 3 seconds and 2/3. Plus, he has 2 seconds and 2/3. That's 12 out of 15. So keep an eye out for these studs. All right. Now we can move on. Okay. Who else? Mary Elvie. Hey, Mary Elvie. Good luck. Let's win some money today. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Now we're here. Race number 2. Again, 7 furlongs, 7.5 claim for fillies and mares 4 and up. I mean, two has the speed, yeah, and two is coming off a win in the slop at 7. It gets the job done probably on speed. Luis Ocasio, 11%. I think when the smoke clears, though, I think when the smoke clears, this one's in a little bit of trouble today. It might go off as a favorite because of some speed, but I think the two's in a little bit of trouble. I think he might get second. He might. I just see 4 as the one to beat. Also, it's getting spotted weight. Marianne Touring, 1-3 back. I mean, it's due for a good race today. At today's distance, it did finish third, 2 back. Very clean running line. It just fits the race. I would think he has to be, and it's not the morning line favorite, believe it or not. Open at 3-1. Raced at the distance twice and came in third twice. I mean, the 2 has a little bit of speed. He wired last race, on a good track, on a wet track. It actually does its best running, the 2 on a wet track, and it's not wet today. On a wet track, it has 2 wins out of 4 starts. At Parx, it has both of those wins here at Parx when it was wet. When it's dry, finished third, 6 back. Did finish second at 6.5. Well, 4 looks like the one. I like the 6 a little, but that's scratched. Now I'm looking for another one to get into the mix. I actually think number 1 is more consistent. This rise and change. I know the percentage is low percentage. To hard knocking. Look how many times they've run this mare out there now. She's run so many times. You look at how many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Raced 21 times last year. 21 times last year. So this one's going out there almost twice a month. Now, and this year already, it's the middle of February, just past the middle of February, and it's raced 4 times. Raced 3 times in January. No, it ran 2 times in January, the 1st of February, just missed. So this is going to be the 3rd race for this one in 19 days. And it can double up on good efforts. I think the 1 is a player. I like 4 best, but I think 1's a player. Are we getting a price on 1? That's the question. And we know we like the 4. Now, the one that catches my eye a little bit is number, and 6 got scratched. So 4 over 1, 2, maybe. I don't know. Let's open it up and see who everybody likes. See, look at that. Both the 4 is now a favorite. They're seeing the same thing I saw. What about the 7? The 7, I love Magel. I can go 7. On a wet track, 2 back, that one ran good enough. It spotted a lot of weight. Okay, so you got the bad jock, but you got a trainer, Rafael Ramiro, who's 11%. Has a finger like this like a glove. I think 7 is maybe I actually prefer 7 over the 2, to be perfectly straight with you here. I preferred 7 over the 2. I have no problem with that. On a dry track, I prefer 7 over the 2. Okay. 4-7. 1-4-7. Here's my play. I like 4-7 to win this race. What are the odds on the 1? Okay, race 2, I'm putting my exacta in. Race 2. I'm actually going against the 2 here. I'm not thrilled with the 2. I think the 1 is more trustworthy than the 2, and I think the 7 is better on a dry track than the 2. And I think the 7, if it brings its A game, can even beat the 4. And the 7 has some early speed, so I expect it to be around. All right. And I don't like 2, period. And I certainly don't like 2 at 7-5. Or no, was he 7-5? I don't know what the heck he was. Okay. Frank, number 7. You like it? Yeah, we're looking at the same here, same thing here. Try the 7. I like the 7. I think the 7's a win contender. I got him on top. Amadeo 2-4 win place, exactly 4 over 2-5. Good luck, Amadeo. Make some money here. Second race, Deepak. Here is your tip. Good luck today, Deepak. My selection. That's my selection. Okay. That's who I like. That's who I'm playing. Is it a guarantee? No, it's not a guarantee. Nothing in racing is guaranteed, but I like it. And if you've been watching, you've heard exactly what I like about these. Good luck. Who else? Frank, you box 1-4-7. All right, Frank, good luck. I think that 1 is dangerous. What are the odds on the 1 right now? Very consistent. 7-1? Holy crap. Let me look at it. I'm just looking a little closer at the 1 for a second here. And in the money, 6 out of 13. Doesn't win much. At Parx, it's 0 for 32. Can you believe that? But it does get second sometimes. 2 for 65 lifetime, but 112K earner. 65 career races as a 6-year-old. They're just sending it out there again and again and again. It runs consistent races. At the distance, it's finished. I don't like it. I'm usually not a fan of horses like this, except when they're in a race like this, where it's putting up numbers that somehow fit the race like a glove to get in the money and maybe even get its first lifetime win at Parx today, because the stars seem to be aligned for this one to do something today. Who else? See, Buy Stocks is here. Hi, Buy Stocks. Good luck today. Who else? Christopher, 2, win place. All right, those of you asking for a selection, I give my selections out before every race. We've been rolling so far over the past. We've been good at all the tracks we've been at. We're heating up. It's pretty consistent, actually. If we put in the work, and we have a lot of excellent players here on the show, and they give out the selections and analysis as well. So those of you who are looking for a play or watch the show, hey, good luck. Thanks for joining the show today. Let's get it done here. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes to post. You see the 2 favorites? I think the 4 is legit. And I think the 7 is legit. And the 4 is taking a ton of, it's understandable. What are you box players going to get if you're box 2 and 4? I'll tell you what you're going to get. 2-4 for $2, 940, 4-2, 980. How about this? 4-1, 2140, 4-7, 2620. 7-4, 2920. 7-1, 6260. Two's a gray horse. A few gray horse players. Everyone thinks that the 7 is probably going to be trailing. It is a closing type. It's listed as a closing type, but it has a little bit more speed. It's caught some fast fractions. And two's going to get a jump on these. I think the 7 can show a little bit of speed if it has to. 2 is good. It's strong at the distance. A win and a third. Got his win though. He usually doesn't good one. I think he does. I think he likes it. I think this one likes it wet. 2 will get the jump on these. But this is not a sprint, a regular sprint. This is 7 furlongs. That's why I'm playing against here. Who else? 2 over 1-4. Hiya, Richard. Good luck today. 5 over 4-1-2. Good luck, Karan. Let's take a quick look at that 5. Oh, we got a second. Tis her way. Gotta be. The race 2 back on a wet track fits. And if it could run like it did in Monmouth on the turf here in August, it's a player. I mean, it has 2 quick races on turf. What are the odds? Good luck, Karan. 1, 2, 4, 4, 5 exacta box, 5 win place. Good luck, buy stocks. Let's see, Haddock have Mount. Ronnie Bravo. Good luck, Ronnie. Welcome aboard. Tony, 2-4 exacta box. Justin, hey Justin, good luck today. Good to see you. 3-7 box, that'll pay something. Oh, that's a different track. 3 scratched here. All right, they're getting in slowly but surely. Very small field. The 2 scratches hurt. I had liked 6, and that, when they got rid of that one. 5 entries. I think others are faster than the 2. 2 has to rely 100% on speed here, outrunning the field. Otherwise, I think the others are going to catch him. And they're off. And 2 pretty much has his way with these. Looks like a pair of grays going here. I thought to show more speed than this. I know it's listed as a closer, but it had showed a little bit of speed earlier. 4 is on the board at 4-5. 5 is making. And no one's really breaking a sweat here. 7 sneaking up the rail. I got to wonder what happened to the 7. Did he get stuck in the gate or something? Because I expected this one to be running like this early, even though they list him as a closer. I expect the 1 to come up a little bit, because the 1 is that hard knocker who's never won at Parx. And 4 leading the way. 2's leading the way. Here goes 4. Yeah, he's starting to come. Now what I gotta hope for is that the 4 overtakes the 2, and the 2 just drops anchor and gives up when faced eyeball to eyeball with the 4. But it doesn't look like that's happening. I mean, the 4 got there, and now he's going to let him get away. No, he's not. He's gonna take him down. Very chalky start today. Who got third? One. I gotta think it's a bad start. Otherwise, he would have been up there closer to the pace. All right. What was our first race exacta? 4-1. We had a 16:20 exacta in the first race. And this exacta figures to be 780. All right. And who got third? I guess it's the one. 4-1. It was 4-2-1, Deepak. We're on the alert. 780. Tuna on toast. 1345. Hi, Tuna on toast. Good luck today. Who else? Anthony. Hi, Anthony. I like Haddock. All right. AJ, live result. Live result 4-1. AJ, hope you had that. Good luck today. All righty. Let me just check on our. Some of you are asking for live video. And I imagine you don't have an ADW. Maybe Hipika TV has Parx on today. It's not like Gulfstream that gives a video stream, which is such a pleasure when we do their shows. Okay, let's go now. Let's take a look at race number 3. We got these 2 cheap claiming races out of the way. 3 and 4 don't have any scratches that I can see. Let me just check on this Hipika TV. Maybe they have something there. We see. Sometimes we catch a lot, and it would probably be in Spanish. Now, I don't know if they're going to show you. They're showing Laurel over at Hipika TV. Yeah, right. Let us see if I have Parks live stream for anybody. Otherwise, we'll call the races right here, and we'll give you the numbers after the races. Thanks for being here. Let's win some money. We got better. We have 8 races to go. All right. Let's get back to this. Who else? Ronnie Bravo, 412. 4-2. I guess you're talking about the first race or the second race. Second race was 4-2-1, but and now we move on to race number 3. Good luck, everybody. The late pick 5. Late pick 5 is going to be very challenging. Very challenging late pick 5, especially the ninth and even the 10th race. Tell you, we have very tough races here. Okay, Ronnie, good luck today. Thanks for stepping in and saying hello. You can watch here. All right, Aaron, if you have a link to that, just drop the link for everybody, please. All right, on to race number 3. Let's talk about it. We don't. Okay, that exacta was a whopping 780. We got 5 entries here, 6 entries. I landed on number 3, Midnight in Alaska, and that's a very tentative favorite, folks. Because there are two Scott Lake firsters, and Scott Lake, the 2 and the 6. You know how Scott Lake is timers, right? Now the 1 is absolutely dead on the board. Let me just look at the pools. Let me just see what the will pays will play. I just want to make sure the 2 really is indeed dead on the board. I'll tell you what, that 2 at 23-1 is going to drop, folks. Don't let that 23-1 fool you for a second. Of course, in the daily double, it's the third choice. No, it's the fourth choice. The two is taking more money than action. Scott Lake, keep an eye on both. I landed on number 3. Let's describe the race. 3 is 6.5 furlongs, a maiden 50K, purse 50K for registered PA bred. Fillies and mares 4 and up, weight 124. Okay. No scratches. 6.5 furlongs. It's a little bit of a strange distance. We do have a couple of speeds, the 1 and the 3. We have a couple of firsters, the Scott Lake entries of 2 and 6. Always makes it interesting. Now, Midnight in Alaska looks like the main speed here. And this type of race is being won by the speed, and post positions 2 and 3 are the best. So that bodes well. And the rail is only winning at 9%. So that hurts the 1 a bit. And I think it favors the 3, who I liked over the 1 anyway, who I don't have listed at all. Here's the thing, though, about the 1. If you throw what happened to the last race? It just gave up and completely collapsed. It never had a race like that before. What happened? Okay, it was on a muddy track. Lost by 28 lengths, maiden special weight, stays at the level. Can it even run with these anymore? Let me just look at this. And this one comes in from Gulfstream. That's the problem. Here, Midnight in Alaska. Kathleen DeMasi. Kathleen DeMasi picks this up. Now she's this place too. She races all over the place. She's in Tampa. She's in Parx. She's in Naira. She's in Gulfstream. Wherever you look, there she is. And first race after the trainer change, she wins 14%, but she's teamed up with Silvestri Gonzalez, who's a 19% jock, and together are covering 180 races. They win 20% of the time together. So it's coming from Gulfstream, where it showed speed, but Gulfstream's a fast track. This is the second time this one's changed trainer hands. But I'm going to go back. I'm going to look at the pace just a little bit. I mean, it has a considerable pace edge over the 1. Now, the 1's going to be fast too. The thing is, what kind of speed is Midnight in Alaska going to show at this track? And Pennington usually rides the 1, and now Pennington goes off and replaced by Luis Emacasio. Why would you downgrade your jock? Was this guy just getting finally fed up? Who was the trainer of the 1? Louis Slender Jr. Now, he's a high percentage trainer. He's 18% with Acasio. Here wins 15%. Now this one is been trying to break through. I guess they're finally sick and tired of waiting. 0 for 7. She says maybe if Frankie can't do it, maybe Luis can. Now this other one, I gotta think that the how the workouts here. See, 3 did fire a bullet, 2 back, 49. How's the one working out? One hasn't had a workout since November. What's up with that? I gotta go 1 here. I gotta go 3 over the 1. I don't trust the 1 at all. One other one I want to take a look at is 5, Brody's Code. I actually like 5 best. Brody's Code. James Lawrence, the trainer, 13%. Teamed with the jockey Barbosa. He's 27% with a 3.21 ROI. So they work well together. 27% together. He tries. They win together. They just know how to win. And you know it can get the distance. It ran 6.5. Let me just look at the running style, and then we're going to open it up. Brody's Code, closer. He did beat he did beat the 4 last time soundly. Ford LS race finished, get this, 3rd behind Brody's Code was 2nd, but Brody's Code was 18 lengths ahead of the 4 Metonia. So what does that say about that field? If this one gets 3rd, how many entries were in that race? 3rd place finish, but 19 lengths back. Not even close. 41 Brisnet for 4 and 70 for 5. Then Scott Lake's horses, the 6 and the 2. He's 17% with Versus. Do you think he actually gets it done here with one of these? I don't see any blinding works. I mean, the 6 is actually working a little better than the 2. I'm not crazy about either of them, really, to get right down to it. I think the winner comes out of 3 or 5. What do you? Let's open it up. Well, yeah, that 5 by the number 5 does look like the best in here. I agree. Will. Unbeatable? I don't know. I'm a little concerned about the 2 firsters. But and the 3 has a lot of speed, but I think the 3 and the 1 are going to end up knocking heads. I think the winner comes out of 3 or 5 here. I think the winner comes out of 3 or 5. Who else? Irene. Yes, Ronnie. According to Equibus, there's a 58,000 carryover. Hey, Irene. Good luck today. Good to see you. Let's see. That 5 should be retired. Who's that 5? That's that 4, right? The 4 buy stocks. What the hell happened to that? Yeah. 50 lengths back. I guess that's a different track. Yeah, I think the 5 is going to be the one to beat. I like at least the 4 is working out. If one hasn't worked out in a while, I like the Demasi factor, and I like Demasi and Silvestri Gonzalez more than I like, obviously, Luis Linder, and Luis Ocasio. So we got 8 minutes to post. Let's take a look at this a little bit closer. Is there anybody we're leaving out here in the third race? Maybe one I haven't talked about. The 2, Red Vine, that's one of the first is from Scott Lake. Now, he's teamed up this race with Anthony Nunez. Nunez is a 12% jock, and Lake and Nunez win 12% together. But here's the thing. Scott Lake, first time out, maiden special weight with 3-year-olds, he wins 27%. So how do you exactly leave him out of this mix? I have my answer for you. Personally, you can't. He's a player. He wins 27%. And the sire here, not the greatest of sires for being in the money. So we're going to take a step down to his other one, the 6. Abner Adorno. The same stats again. 27% Scott Lake with first-time starters that are maiden special weights, 3-year-old races. And I don't know what the deal is with this. Both of these starters are out of this sire, Red Vine. Has anyone heard of Red Vine before? I'm looking at its sire record, and I'm not really I'm impressed. It's a fairly new sire. Let's talk about Red Vine for a second. I'm going to look this up. I got some info about this sire here and see what the hell is going on with this. Red Vine, 2010, out of Candy Ride. Results. I'll tell you what, that's a pretty strong sire. A lot of nice races here. 23 races, 5 firsts, 8. All right, let me bring this up for you. I want to show you what I'm looking at here. Who is Red Vine? Let's bring him up. Let's talk about it. All right. Here's the sire of Scott Lake's 2 starters. 23 starts, 5 firsts, 8 seconds, and 6 thirds. So that's 13 in the money 19 times out of 23 starts, including 5 winners. Won the Majestic Light Stakes at Monmouth. Won at Aqueduct. I don't see. He did run in some stakes races where he showed up. The Cigar Mile, he finished 2nd in 2015. In the Las Vegas Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile in Keeneland, he finished 3rd with 115 Equibase figure. Ran in the Kelso at Belmont, grade 2. He finished 2nd, 100. Okay, so the 2 and the 6, TVG Pacific Classic Stakes in 2015 finished 3rd. All right, so these 2 and 6 actually have good. They come out of a very fast sire. I didn't know who Red Vine is, but now I do. All right, so I think you got to use both of. Here we go. Here's what we're going to do. Put 5. Now I'm going to get now I'm probably going to catch some heat for this, but we'll do it this way. I'm going to go do a reverse trifecta, if you believe this. Not a reverse. I'm going to key 5 sec. I'm going to key 5 second. All right. It's too easy just to stick this one on top. So here we go. I think one of those lakes is going to get it done. There we go. We're gonna actually put the. I'm looking for one of these other ones, prices to beat it. I'm not going crazy since there's hardly any entries. I'm gonna go 2, 3, 6. One of those to upend the 5. All right. If I could see 5 coming and getting and not getting there in time, or just finishing second, but one of these 3, most likely the 3, to be the one to do it. What are the odds on the 1? Yeah, I think the 5 is going to be there, and I feel very comfortable with the 3. And I think that both of Lake's entries are live out of this red vine. Okay, Parx double 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 will be played heavier. Okay, good luck, Jay. Frank, you got that anniversary going. Good luck, Frank. Let's make it happen here. Will exacta 5014. Wake will send both first-time starters and closers. Heavy will be results. All right, let's see. Good luck, Craig. Boris 2. I'm expecting a big run for my money. I'm telling you, I was surprised at that sire, how impressive that red vine is, and it's a brand new sire. Really, it hasn't had much offspring running yet. Good luck, everybody. Blair, hey Blair, good to see you. How's it going? Good luck today. Who else? Tuna on toast, unboxing 134. Okay, good luck, Tuna on toast. A lot of people on the 1. I think that, I don't know, I'm almost tempted to, I'm not. I'm going to stick with I think the 1 does its best running on a wet track. We'll see. I like Demasi and I like the jock on the 3 better. We'll see what happens. And the rail hasn't been playing well in this type of race, at least not yet. Winning at 9% out of the last 34. Not a giant sample size, but post 2 and 3 have been very strong, and both the 2 and the 3. Okay, they've been winning over about 16 or so percent, or a little up, 16, 17%. Blair, 531 Parx. Good luck, Blair. Thanks for sharing your selection. Richard, 2-3 over 235. Good luck, Richard. Thanks everyone for sharing your selections. Anybody else? Let's get it done here. With 0 minutes to post, they're starting to, scrunch into the gates. Just expecting a lot on the 2. Good luck there on the 2. Christopher, 2136. Try box. Good luck, Christopher, and 2 win place. And here we got Levenkin. Hey, Levenkin, I'm in Turkey. Turkey, welcome from New York in America. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Christopher, 2-6 exacta box. James White, 5-6, 156. Good luck, James. Stacy, hiya, Stacy. 6 horse goes wire to wire. I'm telling you, that sire looks dangerous. Red Vine. Glad I look. Who else? Parx, Amadeo. 3-5-6, and I almost bet something on 6 is extraordinary. Good, Amadeo. All righty, and we're getting very close here. Karan, 1, 2, 3, 6. Good luck, Karan. Hello, face blue, smiling. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. And we're in the gate. I think this is going to be a very interesting race. Finally, the bigger fields are coming up, folks. You know, they're not all going to stay tiny like this forever. Board is pretty wide open, except for the 4. And the 4, remember, was beaten by 18 lengths by the 5 last race. And the 6 comes out showing some speed. I thought it would be the 3 that was going to show the main speed, and now he is. All right, 3 beat the punch, and the rail hasn't been kind. Now, the 1 should try and get off the rail, really, if he has any common sense. And that looks like that's what he's doing, but it may be too late. Now, I have a reverse trifecta in that I need 5 to come in second. All right, here comes the 2. I need 5 to get sandwiched between some of the others here, and I need that big run. And I'm feeling pretty good about this because I think he's going to make a little bit of a run, but I don't think he's going to catch the leader. My problem is he's not going to catch the leader. He's not going to catch either of these 2. Come on, 2. Don't lose to the 5 now, please. Where's the finish line? Oh, no. Yes. We got the reverse try with the 9-1 on top, and we are up early, folks. Boom. 2-3-6 over 5 over 2-3-6. It took 3 races, but we broke through. Now, I gave this out at 12:47 p.m. 7 minutes ago, and I hope some of you had it. And then we have Richard here, 2-3 over 2-3-5. Beautiful, Richard. Beautiful. Who else? Who else? Boris, I'm expecting a big run for my money. Boris, good to see you on the board here. Beautiful. Who else? And there again, I gave out the try, played it, and we connect with the 9-1 on top, and the 5. And we got the 5-1. I had the 5 single for second, and it came in just perfect, and then the 3 for third. And we'll see how much that pays. I don't know what these went off at. 3 did. Wow, good. Do you know that the 3 wound up being 6-5? Holy smokes. Not going to be a giant exacta, but it'll pay something. You know, for example, the 2-5, that's a $51 exacta. So I'll get something with the try. Who else? Jennifer. All right, you got the 2 in there. 2, 5, 5, 6, 2. Okay, looks like you got this. I'm trying to sort the middle of this out here with the 5-6/2-4, what that means. But it looks like you have these. All right. Looks like you got the first, second finishes in there and the 2 to win. Good luck, Jennifer. Who else? I like to go back and give, credit where it's due for those who gave out the winners before the race. All right, I think we got them all. There's I give my selections before the races, and we gave out the winning try here, and I keep 5 second. I thought one of the others would win, maybe the 3 with the early speed, or one of the 2 lake entries. And there it is. Let's see, Taz. Hey, Taz, thank you very much. Good luck today. Hi, and Al. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. All right. That's 3 in the books. Not going to be gigantic, but hey, a win is a win. Okay, we don't have the prices left. I'm just going to heat up the coffee, and I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to hurry it up here. Let's see, I can close this down. Let's see, race. How many entries we have here? Race 4, I do have the scratch going below here. Okay, so you got the scratches there. So I'm going to try and ride this here a bit. Get our prices and get ready for race number 4. 4 of 10 today. I can't believe it's, wow, we got 3 in the books. While they're sorting this out, let me just bring up my PPs. Okay, we can get rid 4, 5, race 6, get the 6th up. And the 7th up. All right, we're starting to open it up a little bit. Now, race 4, what are we looking at here? Race 4 is 6 furlongs claiming 12.5K. Purse 24,000 for fillies and mares, 4 years and upwards, which have never won 2 races. So 12K 5 claimers. We do have 8 entries. We don't have any scratches. Let's check if we have any new scratches. Trifecta was $26.60 for 60 cents. And we're on the board. You see, you got the 2 of the favorites. I didn't realize that the 3 got bet all the way down to being the biggest favorite of them all. Let me just look at the pools. Okay. But 5 took more money in the place and show pools. So that really doesn't surprise me. So if you would have bet both of those to place, even though the 3 showed up as the favorite on the board, you would have got more money with the 5. But did they pay the same? Let me just look at the place prices. But they can't have the same place prices because the 3 finished 3rd. But the exacta was where it's at, 50-60. Okay, we're on to race 4. No scratches, thank heavens. Let's see if there's any new scratches. The next race, no. 5, 6, 10, the next race. Hopefully they're done with that. 2's in the 6th, number 3 and the 7th. I want to make sure my scratches that I have listed below are all current. 4 and 9. Race 9. 4 and 10. And race 10, 6 and 8. All right, all the scratches are current as of right now. All right, so let's look at this 4. 6 furlongs claiming 12.5 for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 2 races. 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race since a month ago allowed an extra 3 pounds. I landed on number 2 this race. Scintillating. Should probably come as no surprise, right? I see the odds at 5-2 opening. I don't look at the odds when I handicap, but I'm looking at it now because I know them already. Been through the card and made adjustments after the scratches. Not too many required, really. There was some late scratches, but thankfully they did knock out. Actually, they knocked out in the next race 2 horses that I was considering. That I Love Jackson, I think, and I'm glad that one's out, the 10. But the 6 I liked, and they knocked that one out. And in the first race, they knocked out. In the second race, they knocked out the 6, who I like. But let's look at these. What type of horses have been winning this race? Out of 67 races going back to January 2nd of this nature, 6 furlong jobs, Early Speed has been winning 37% of the time. The posts, they're all winning a halfway decent clip. No drastic changes in the posts. But the Early Speed has been winning 37%. The Early Pressing, Stalkers, 24%, followed by the Closers, 22%. And the Late Pressers, only 16%. So I like the 2. I'm looking at the 4, 5, and 7 a little. I have a question mark about the 5 next to it, and I'll talk about why. Be Like Beth, who I liked, number 4, only because it has some races, some back races that could sneak up and bite you, and has enough speed to be semi-involved here. Maybe get a piece. I'm not crazy about it to win, but I think for underneath it could do a little damage. Okay, now I'm going to talk about these a little closer. We're going to look at the pace first. Let's get some pace notes up here. Race 4. Yeah. I mean, 2, Scintillating Star went to the front last time. 3 always likes to be around. 3, Vanishing Faith. Let me look at this a little bit closer at the 3. 1 second. Let's. All right, the 3 does have speed, but that's pretty much where it ends. I mean, it likes to go out there, but I'm just looking at the numbers. I mean, is this the race where it breaks loose? I mean, you go back to its races in September and October, and maybe even a little bit November on the wet track, and it's a bit of a force to be reckoned with, just based on its speed. And it always, I mean, is this the day for this thing, for this one to go? Let me go back to the 2 for a second. I mean, I like the last race. It was a nice race. At the distance, I'm having a little bit of a quandary here. It's 1 for 4, Scintillating Star. It does have that hot trainer, Lupe Preciado. Dangerous trainer here. Who seems to have cooled off a little bit recently. Maybe in that quest for a 2000th victory. Hernandez jock 16%. I got to go to the 3 again for a second. The 2 can run with the 3. I know they list. I got to sit dead red with the 2. Let's go down to the other one. I like Beth, number 4. I just don't like the recent form of the 3. Maybe it's due. I don't know. It just hasn't run well since that vet scratch in early December. It's come back a different, less of a less of a filly since November. But the positive is it does seem to be moving forward. And another move forward might be all it takes. So I am listing the 3, even though didn't initially have it. I'm going to go down to the 4 for a second. I like Beth. I mean, the race is 2 back. It got stuck running very, very wide. It's been running wide all the time. I don't know what's the deal with this. James Noble is an 8% trainer, an 8% jock. Together, they're 6%. I don't know. I'm just looking at, when you see how this one, I like Beth started her career, her first 4 races, and then somewhere, things went south after her September race. But you go back to those numbers, and it's hard to ignore this one. I mean, look, it was running in the 80s, and now it's running in the last race in the 40s. Yeah, I'm going to put that one on hold. I'm not going to wait for a miracle from this one. Since it left Ness's barn, it really fell apart. Now I'm going to go down to the 5, Queen Lucky. Very consistent. This is what I like to see. I don't like the last race. We're going to give it a pass. It was on a sloppy track. Yeah, this one has run terrible on a wet track before. I think on a dry track, my only question is maybe it likes it longer. So I'm going to stay with 5. So I like 2 and 5. And I'm going to just go down to the 7 for a second. The 5, the jockey on the 5 is Jeremy Laprida, 17%. Okay. And Padilla, the trainer, 11%. I'm just looking for one of those sneaky trainers that we talked about earlier. The other one that's running well now is the 7, One Pair of Hands. How far am I going to go with this? I'm going to have to look at the odds. Okay, so I like the 7. I'm tossing the Beth horse, and I'm similar. I got like 2, 5, 7, and 3. Now, how I suit these up, I don't know yet. I'm going to look at the 1 for a second, who I don't like. Okay, let's open it up. Let's see what we got here. We got 9 minutes to post, so we're doing good on time here. El Novato. Hey, El Novato. Thanks for stopping in. Have a great day. Good luck. Thanks for wishing all of us luck. Hope to see you soon. I see El Novato there. El Novato. Okay, El Novato. You got the coffee going. We have Maxwell House here today. A regular coffee, as they say, good to the last drop. It's not bad. We're going to come back probably with one of the other gourmet blends tomorrow. Jennifer, let's see. Yeah, last I saw it was 11-1 too. I was surprised it was 7-1. What got me was that the 3 got bet down to 6-5. When did that happen? You know when it happened, Jennifer? It happened. We're so busy watching the race. It happened after the race started. Okay. 1680.53, Al. Yeah. Great job on that too. And that sire, yeah, Red Vine. Wow, I didn't realize. I'm like, wow, Red Vine? Never heard of this before. Yeah, I really don't know who Red Vine is, but I've thought of it and I was like, let's look it up. So yeah, I caught that. It was like the other day when Boris talked about Kingman. It was like, Kingman, I never heard of this sire. But before I got a chance to look it up or think about looking it up, Boris was like, yeah, Kingman was like one of the greatest horses I've ever seen. I was like, what? We used him and he was tremendous. Won the race. Big odds, 9-1. But yeah, Red Vine, same thing. I mean, this sire, it's winning in all, running fast, big equal base numbers in all these big stakes races. Red Vine. Scott Lake gets both of them. Both of them were Red Vine. Where'd the 6 come in? I'd like to know. Who else? What do we got here? El Novato. Yeah, I see a lot was going on when we were looking at that. Catching it up, see who everybody has to say. Damian Watts, 5'7". All right, good luck, Damian. So I'm just looking at this for a second here. Queen Lucky, yeah, it's yours. And I'll tell you what, that 7 is in a nice form right now. Very, very better than nice. It has a first and a second. It just missed by a neck last time, got nailed. One pair of hands. And the 4 really is, here's the thing about the 4. The 4, what happened last race? It was a sloppy track, off the rail, off the pace, no factor. But it's run bad on a sloppy track before after running, better earlier. It gets on a sloppy track. It did at Penn in June, did awful. And it just didn't like Penn at all. It's been resurrected Queen Lucky after she got to Parx. And the 3 is the one with the tremendous early speed. If you go back to late October, even mid-November, the speed might be enough to hold. Now it seems to be moving its way forward again. And the 2, the 2 is in the best form of these. I think the 2 is going to be a big favorite. I probably box a 2 and something. 2's the one to beat right now. I'm not going to make any mistakes. I'm not going to try and blow smoke. I think 2's the one to beat. What are the odds? Even money on the 2. Are you kidding me? But what about Vanishing Faith? What if you want a show horse, right? At 13-1, Vanishing Faith. What about a place horse, 2-3? Or what about a step further? And go 2 over 357 in the try or the exacta. We'll take the money, all right? What do these exactas pay? It's probably very cheap again. 2 over 346. 2 over 5, 19. 2 over 7, 14. What if you threw out the 2? And box 3, 5, 7, 4. You see that Beth horse is now taking money. Let's look at the pools. I try and keep you up to date on what's going on here. The 2 is just getting buried. Don't even think about show betting, folks. Scintillating Star. It's taking 2,085 out of 3,500 in the show betting. Every show bet is going to pay under $3. And it's taking just under a third of the place betting. Everyone is betting 2. Do you throw the 2 out? Do you try and beat the 2? Can the 2 be beat? What about 3? What if 3 jumps out to a lead and runs away? That's not impossible. Speed's been winning this type of race, right? 37% and 3 and 1. 1 is actually early speed too, but I'm going to go to the 1 a second since we're not really talking about it. Hasn't shown any speed since its race 3-4 back, and even with a lousy number. Number 3, Mamo, low percentage trainer, for only 3%. Geez, and Jock only 7%. But all he got to do is tell the horse to run. All you got to do is tell the horse to run and let it go. And it's not like the 2's been lighting it up. I mean, it has 1 win out of 8 tries. It's not like we're talking about Secretariat here. What about the 5, Lucky Queen? Hey, let's do it this way. Let's have a little fun with this. I'm going to do a couple of time super race 4, pair of supers. 2, 4, 5, 7. 3, 4, 5, 7. Let's just leave it like that. Now, and no, let's not leave it like that. Here we go. Okay, we'll put the 2-second as well. Good luck, everybody. Jennifer, 2578. Good luck. Parx, Amadeus, 28. Okay, over 23478. Good luck, Amadeus. Mitchell, 20578. Good luck, Mitchell. Okay, there's my supers. Good luck, Jennifer. 5-7 box. Good luck. $10, Christopher. Win. 5-7, Damien. Good luck, Damien. Good luck, Christopher. Parx Racing. Hiya, Jesus. Good luck today. I thought the 2 was your top pick before checking the odds. Yes, this is my first top pick. Good luck, Irene. Still is. I have him keep first, second. Blair, Tom. Okay. Good luck, Blair. Win place showing the 4. I like those races. Some back a little bit. Christopher. Good luck. 248 Parx. Good luck, Blair. Jesus. All right. Who else? 2 Scintillating Star. They're still okay. Parx gets his usual slowdown as we near the post. Austin. Hey, Austin. 8 win place Parx. Good morning. Let's get it done, Austin. Good luck. Good to see you. Gerardo. Venezuela. Hello, Venezuela from New York, America. Welcome aboard. Good luck. Okay. Who else? They're still struggling to get him. Still got a little bit of time. Not going crazy here. Karan 6382. I think the 3 has big early speed. Could come in at a price. Who else? 325 to 1. Wow. Good luck, everybody. Jay 2/46. Good luck, Jay. Deepak 278. Good luck, Deepak. James 2/178. Everyone playing it safe. Karan 6382. And I got a pair of supers. And they're off. I thought 3 would be showing some speed, and he has taken the race off. He has taken the race off. There goes 2. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's get it done. Ice water in the veins. Two is down to set 2 to 5. I think it's probably gone now. It ran this rate, took off and running fast early. I got the 4 there. Who my other? I don't have the 6 in the super. I need one of my other ones to get going. Is the 3 saving something for later? I don't know. Is the 7 going to overhaul the 2? I mean, that would work for me. Even the 4 would work for me, but I need the 2 to at least hang on for second. That's, oh, brother. Let's see, 2 is here, 4 is here. Who is that on the outside? I don't know. That's probably 6. That looks like a 6 to me, folks. So we're not going to get the super done. I think it's 2, 7, and 6, 4. All right. What were the final odds on this? We took a couple of dimes and 2, 7, 1 pair of hands. Very nice. Not nice run there. You know what? So the 7 was the second choice. The 2 is 7 to 5. I thought the 3 could have shown some speed, but he didn't. Pools, probables. 2, 7, 1080 exacta. Alrighty. Who else? 8. Yeah, Austin. Deepak, 2, 7. Okay, you got that. Did the 8 get third? Wow, the 2 really dominated the pools. Where was the 5? We need a third. Did anyone see the third place finisher? I think it was the 4. No, 6. 41 to 1. All right, maybe that helps the try. It has to help the try, right? Let me just look at the 6 a second. You have to go back. If you go back to mid-September and before, especially before, it was running races good enough to compete in this race, and somehow it's just slipped back as a 3-year-old. And then the latter part from August on, it started to regress, and it continues to regress. And this race, I don't know what its final figure is going to be, but it was beaten soundly while finishing third. All right, you got the 2, 8, 2, 7 in there. Amadeo couldn't get a break with some of the long ones. Richard, good job on the 2, 7. Pair of supers. I had 2, yeah. Couldn't get the 6 and the other 5 and 7. Even if I hit this, you know what? The way it came out is not gonna return anything. Jennifer, it looks like you have the 2, 7 in there. All right. Couldn't get past the chalk. It's tough to beat the chalk today, but I think we'll see what happens going forward. We have 3 scratches this next race. Four to 5 would have been a steal here, Jennifer. Boris, did you nail that? That was easy pillar to post steering job. I'm having a good day. All right, good job today, Boris. Excellent. All right, now we're up to race 5. Preliminary contenders. We're up to race 5 of 10. Okay, I'm going to be back in a minute, and I just want to put my contenders up here. I just got to hit preliminary contenders for race 5. I like 2 best. I'm going to look at it a little bit more. Also consider 3 and 4, and I have a question mark next to the 4, but we're going to talk about that. I'll just be back in just a couple of minutes. Got to reheat the coffee. Race 5 here. Maybe get a little ice water or something. I'll be right back. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Let's get them. Better races ahead. We're past all this chalky stuff and cheap races. I like what I'm seeing today. Sound would help. Got hot coffee and ice water. The ice water is great. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. We're up to the 6 races to go here at Parx. We're covering them all as the card unfolds, selections and plays for every race, open chat here on our daily show. We do these shows daily through the week and also on the weekends. Mondays and Tuesdays we cover Parx. Wednesdays during this season, Wednesdays through Sundays, Gulfstream, unless on Saturday there's a big card with the prep races, Derby prep races, like last weekend. We covered Fairgrounds with their big card for the Rising Star Stakes. I think it looks like both the first and second place finishers in the Rising Stakes are going to qualify for the Derby, and I think I have my first 2 tosses already. Because I don't think either of them are going to show up. They'll show up in the Derby, but I don't figure them to be contenders. So I think already the field's narrowed to 18 for me, contenders. But we'll see. I'll look at it as we get closer. All right, what do we got? Let's catch up. What's everybody saying? We're up to let me tell you what kind of race we're facing here in the 5th. First of all, I gave you my preliminary contenders. Race 5, 7 furlongs, more cheap claimers, folks. We got 3 scratches, including the 10, I Love Jackson. Wow, that used to be a hard knocker that was pretty successful on the Naira circuit. I'm glad to see it out of there because it was one that I don't know. You didn't know what to expect. Turning back, I think it might have had some trouble. 7 furlongs, 7 furlongs, claiming 5K for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since August 20th. All right. Let's look at this. We got 3 scratches, 5, 6, and 10. So what would have been a halfway decent field turns into a 7-horse field. And we got a couple of favorites in here. Now, I was on 2, 3, and 4 a little bit, so it looks like I'm looking at chalk here. Can we beat these? Do I even want to beat these about them? I'll tell you about them anyway. How does the pace shape up? For this race, I think Forest Fire should be the leader here. It should jump out front. I mean, it looks like the pace. But there's something I don't like about it because I have a question mark next to it in my notes, and I'll see why in a second. And the 2 has a little bit of speed. 6 has a little bit of speed too, but 6 was scratched. Yeah, so 2, 4, Drainer's Bullet. Not as fast early as Forest Fire. They come out of the same race, though. Is it the same race? 18th at Parx. 2 didn't show really much speed in that race. It was running 9th, 5 back. Okay, let's look at these. Okay. One I like best. All right. It has that big race 2 back. It finished second in that race. It was running 4 wide. It was going much faster than it looked. Our last race, it really laid an egg. What the hell? It looks like it got claimed or a trainer change from Brian Taylor. And it joins the bar Michael Simone, who's 15% here. And the jockey who is up is Joseph Treos, 9% jock. But these 2 together, Treos and Simone, are 33%. They've won 6 out of 18 races together. You throw the last race out, it's a very consistent entry, Drainer's Bullet. And that's the one I landed on. But I also think the 3, it's almost a coin flip, 3 indirectly. Last 2 races, I mean, it's different right now. As a 6-year-old, gets Angel Castillo up, who's 15%, for Harold Winter, who's 13%. Together, they're 14%. Which leads me to the be the 4. Now, is this one cheap speed? The others are faster. And the 4 was running very well back in late March last year and early April. And I mean, that was its highlight, really. It actually ran better as the fight. This is an 8-year-old now. Does have the early speed edge, but that's about it. I think the other two are faster. I think I'd just go dead red on 2-3 here. Unless I saw one was taking a little money, so I'm going to take a step back to the one who's, I can't go with the one. Moving up Mondays with Mike. Mercedes, the trainer, 7% jock. I think it likes it shorter. I can't remember. The only thing I could say about the 4 is it has some speed. If it runs away, comes out, shows something it hasn't shown in a while. The only other one in here who has some decent race, now this one's 10 and it's running horribly as a 10-year-old. Scott Lake Wagon Boss, number 5. And 5 was scratched. I think you just take your 2 and your 3 and you move on to the next race. I think those, maybe you want to throw 4 underneath. I don't even know what that's going to pay. If you want to look at 2, it did have that giant race a couple back. I'm just on 2-3 here. I really can't see anything anyone do anything with. 4 has some speed. That's about it. We go to the board. 2 is 8-5. The 3 is 4-1. I would be more. I'd be more inclined to go 2-4 here. 7, 8, 9. Let me just look at them a second. See if there's anything that I could. They bring to the table. Yeah, I think what 7 brings to the table is now. I have to say 8 and 9. I think 7, 8, 9 actually bring more to the table than the 4. If you wanted to do something with those 3, I don't know. 2-3, 2-3, 7, 8, 9, something like that. That's how I'd go. 2-3, 2-3, 7, 8, 9, and a try. And I'm going to put that in there now and get that in. Race 5, trifecta. Let me just see. 7, 8, 9. Got to check the pace on one thing. I'll tell you, it's 7, 8. I just want to look at the pace of these just for a second here. Eight has been in the money at the distance for 9, 4 out of. You get a better jock on the 9 and the 7. Tough call. 2-3, 2-3. Just about there. 1 second. I don't want to rush it. I don't want to get this wrong. Almost. Seven, eight, nine. We'll leave it at that. Not going to get greedy. If it comes in, it comes in. I think 2 and 3 are the standouts here. 2-3 over 2-3. 7, 8, 9 for third. Hopefully the 3 gets up. I think 2 is going to be tough. Who do we got? DC, hi DC. We are at race 5 and we are at race 5 in Parx. 2 Princes, booping. 8's a play. I mean, you might get a show price here. 2, 3, 4. I mean, 4 needs the speed. That's it. It doesn't have the numbers. 2, 3, 8, 9. Exactly. Good luck, Jay. $20 4 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Giacomo. Hey, Giacomo. 2, 3, 4. 50 to win on 2. 2 runs that race. 2 back. Giacomo Dangerous. 2, 4, 7. Win exact box. Good luck, James. Blair. 2, 3, 8. Parx. Good luck, Blair. Karan. 4, 9, 3, 2. All right. Good luck, Karan. Amadeo, Parx, race 5, win place 3. Tell you what, if the 2 throws a clunker like last race, 3 is the one to beat here. Good luck, Amadeo. Kristen 2, 4 box. Zacta 4 over 2, 3. 3 would be my key in here. We're going to look at the pools here for a second. Surprisingly, 2 and 4 are taking the most money. All right, who else? Just got my bet in. Okay. I guess they 4 is the favorite. I guess they figure this one's just going to run off and hide. So let's see what happens. I mean, 3 is in the best form right now out of these. Who else? We got more picks here. Jennifer is in. 8, 2, 7, 4, 2, 4 exact. Good luck, Jennifer. My play, 2, 3. I think it goes through them. 4 over 2, 3. Amadeo here. We win place 3. Yeah, I think 3 is really the one that is in the form that can get it done. But we'll see. But 2 has that big race, 2 back. I mean, huge race. Does it need another day to recover from that? 4 over 2-3 and 2-3 over 4. Good move. I think the 4, it has some early speed. It's the favorite. Maybe it runs off and hides and at least hangs on for second. So I could see the logic there. Who else has picked? DC Capper. Hi, DC Capper. Parx. 432. Good luck, DC Capper. Thanks for joining us. Leloy. Hello, Coach. Hi, Leloy. Good to see you. Good luck today. Richard, 2-3 over 2-3-8. I like it. And we're off. And 4 does get an easy lead. How long is it going to last? Is 6 furlong? The question is the furlongs, folks. And 3 is way back. 2 is taking some money. I think this looks like 4's race, folks. You know, he opened up such a big lead early that it looks insurmountable at this point. It would require a complete collapse. Now, how old is the 4? The 4 is a 10-year-old? Doesn't matter. It's just running away. It has the race to himself. Is it too early to give congratulations? Probably. Definitely. Now they're entering the turn. And it looks like the 2 just ran right by him like he's standing still. I think it's going to be 4. I don't have 1 for third, so it doesn't make a difference for me. 3 is slipping into the picture. There's a long way to go. I hope I see a surprise sneak in there for third. Whoa! And we did get a surprise for third, and we complete the try. Looks like either it was 1 or 7. I thought it was 1. Oh, I thought it was 7, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't see 7 anywhere in the picture here, so no, I think the finish is. I think it was 1 Monday with Mike, but hopefully it's the 7. Now it was 1, 2-3-1. All right. Who got it? Who are all the happy winners here in this race? 2 is just too much for these. 2-3 exacta. 1560, almost a gift, really. If it would have been 3-2, wow, that was really a gift exacta. 2-3. I mean, they were clearly the best 2. And 2, it ran back to that earlier race. Mondays with Mike. Could I have used that one? No, I couldn't have used it. I don't feel bad about it. All right. So half of the races are in the books. Let's see who had that. Good job, everyone who did. Okay, I was on 2-3, 2-3. Just leave it at the exacta, right, folks? Why stretch it out? Okay, Tony 4 over 2. Hey, Blair had the 2-3. Good job. Okay, Giacomo 2-3 box. 50 to win on 2. Great job. Giacomo, fastest horse won. No complaints. Looks like Jay had the 2-3 in there. Good job, Jay. Who else? Damien, Jamaica box 2-3-4. Great job on the 2-3, Damien. There are my preliminary plays. Okay. And I gave this out at 1:26 p.m. 26 minutes ago. Contenders, two best. Also consider 3 and 4. Nothing shattering news there in that race. All right. So we move on to race 5. The race becomes official. We can get this PPs down and we will move to the second half of the card here. And the 4 did show the early speed. What a collapse on that 4, huh? They may want to think about retiring that one. I think it's a 10-year-old. Just brutal collapse, really. It didn't even get third. Got all my cards up here. All righty. Okay, so we move on now to race the second half of the card, folks. Race number 6. Let's get it done here. What do we got? We do have 1 scratch, number 2 flirting. Now let's talk about it. Tricky half furlongs, maiden special weight, purse 50K. So we got some good ones in here at least. Six and a half, fillies 3-year-olds. So we got a green ice water cup, green, the color of money. You want to be playing these races with ice water in your veins. We talked about that before. Emotionally balanced. Win, you don't get too high. Lose, you don't get too low. You don't want to panic if you lost the last race. Last race is over, right? You're not still thinking about it if you lost, are you? Maybe you bet on that 4-horse. Brand new page, new race. That's where the attention is, in the present. All right, and 2 was scratched, flirting. I didn't really like that one anyway. I don't know why it went off so low. It was not even part of my equation. I landed on 4 as my favorite, dancing on my own, which really should come as no surprise. Who's been winning this type of race, 6.5 race furlongs out of the last 34 races at this distance, this type of race since January 2nd. Early speed has been winning 41%. Early pressing types, the hybrids that can either go to the front or stalk closely, the other 35. So 76% have been winning. The early speed types have been winning. And you know what? 4 dancing on my own, early speed. This is probably a race you can start that you can have some fun with this because it looks like it is the race 6. It looks like it is the speed of speed. And I think this one, I think this one's going to go off really low. We may be looking less than even money, folks. I got to look at the board. You know, I got to look at the board. I can't. You know, the suspense is crushing me. I need to know what the odds on this 4 are. 3 to 5. I knew it. It's probably going to go lower. What do you do with this one? I thought the 3 is dropping in class. Well, it's not dropping in class. I thought the 3 has a chance to do something, but it's the second choice. Single, right? Even that, I hate to single a horse like this. It's 3 to 5 in a pick three because then it turns it in essence into a daily double. Can you beat this 4? We'll talk about it. Dancing on My Own. It gets Lasix for the first time too. John Service, 24% trainer. His last 26 races. He had 20% overall going back to the beginning of 2022. Gets top jock percentage-wise anyway. Frankie Pennington up, who's 23% here over his last 83 races. Now it's first time Lasix, John Service, 16%. Was running big early fractions. Oh, brother. 3 is actually moving up in class, which I don't like. Goes from maiden claiming to maiden special weight. Trainer is 1 for 8 with this, Robert Moscow. Moscow's pretty solid, though, 21%. Gets Silvestri Gonzalez up 16%. Let's look at the workouts. All right. This one, 4 does have a couple of workouts, nice workouts. Actually, 2 bad. The 25th, 7th of 36, 48 and 3. The only thing you can say about the 6 is it did run on a sloppy track last time. And did that have anything to do with it? Sloppy or not, I think this one will be okay. Did its best running early. Closing kick was really not that great, but the early running was excellent. Went off at 7.4 to 1 and finished second. Still did make up some ground, though. Who can beat this one? That is the question. And then I'm going to open it up in a second. The others don't show any speed at all, though. I mean, I'm seeing very slow opening fractions. At least the 3 shows a little bit of a sign of life. Map of life. Oh, maybe that's why. 6. Let's go to race 6. Let's just look at this. Can we make a case for anyone in here? Okay, 2 got 3 also ran on a sloppy track in its lone start. How about second time out? Maiden 3-year-olds. I mean, you got the trainer, the big trainer edge, big jock edge. On the 4, jock trainer percentages over 800 races. Service and Pennington together went 23% of the time. In the money, 56%. We're at the 4, this Charlestown entry. Chased inside. William Hogan Jr., 4% trainer. Jock, 12%. Acosta. Don't like it. Maybe the 6. If you want to do something with the 6 is getting spotted a little weight. Alan Bedard has been getting better. May like it a little longer. Steadied repeatedly, ran wide. If they straighten this one out of opportunity, they like the 6 a little bit. I like the 6 a little bit more than the 3, actually. Maybe a straight 4-6, just money. Seven has this trainer, Lupe Guerrero, and Angel Castillo, 15%. Together, those two are 19% over 80 races together. I mean, he has a couple second place finishes. It's not quite as fast as the 6. What do you do? Go straight 4-6. What about 9? What about 8? Bruno Barber Girl. Just want to make sure they're not scratched. Bruno Barber Girl has some back races, has a bunch of second place finishes from, am I looking at the right race? They have Pennington listed on 2 of these? No, Abner is up on the 8. I like others besides the 3. I'm inclined to go 8 second, really. Has 4 seconds out of 9 starts. 4 over 8. Over 6, 7 maybe. I just want to check the 7 one more time. 6. That's the hard part, splitting hairs here out of these others. Okay, let's open it up. I like that the 3's taking money, 13 minutes to post, and I don't like it second best. I think I like the 6, 7, and 8 better than the 3. I like all 3 of them better. And let me just check their pace one last time. 3 has a better pace. It's the only thing. Okay, let's see who we got. 11 minutes to post. Two, 4. If this is Parx, 2 is scratch, but the 4 looks very dangerous. J, observation. Speed has not won a race today. That said, this is a maiden race. Yeah, look at that. How's the speed done today? Thinking about that, it really has. I'm trying to think of one that just ran away, and the speed was so dominant last week. Jay, excellent point. Who is this? Dancing on My Own is currently trading at 1.8 one day, which is 4 to 5 odds. All right. My only knock on the 4, and here's the knock. It's one race was done on a wet track, but it has such an others kind of an edge. I'll tell you what, the 8 is dangerous. The 8 is here. This I prefer the 8 over the 3. I'll tell you why. Because 8 is one of my favorite numbers, and I think it's a gray horse. Seriously. The 8 has a couple of races in August of last year to run back to, and it has finished second 1, 2, 3, 4 times. But I'm looking at its races, especially in August, and even in September, October, and even last race where it finished second. And I know they're a little bit wide. It's been running 2, 3 wide, okay? But if this jockey Pennington, it's not Pennington, if this jockey can straighten this one out, it's moving up in class, but that's okay. It's been running at the maiden special weight before. Okay, maybe it got a little confidence last race. It did finish second against Claimers 25. So it's not like they were just giving it away. And I'll tell you what, it looks like they did give it away. It got claimed. Now, Lakes claimed this one for 25, so the owners did take a loss on this one, a slight loss. It did win a little bit of money, but who knows what the upkeep was. So if Lake liked this one enough to claim it, and it has 7 second place finishes, and it has run back races that are better than the 4, I would say 8 is the one in here. If anyone was going to beat the 4, it would be the 8. But I don't think I'm going to try and beat the 4. I'm not going to try and beat the 4. But I like 8, and I like 6 and 7. You know, maybe a straight 4 followed by 8, followed by who can crawl home at a giant price? Or maybe a box of 4-8. I don't know. Who's working out better? Who do you got? Let's check the board. What does a 4-8 exacta pay here? Probably zip, right? 1160. See? 4-3 pays 1960. I would tend 6 as much as I don't really like the 6, but I like the trainer of the seven better than the trainer of the 6. And I like the jock better. I like Lupe of the 7, who's 19% with Castillo. And I like that it's turning back. And it's slightly raced. And it does have a couple seconds in a third. It weakened last race. You know, how's this one going to run going this distance? You're getting a price, really. Not much. 4-6 exacta, 2040. 4-7. What about the 5? What about the poor 5? Does that have a chance? Comes from Charlestown for a trainer who is 4% winner out of 1,100 races plus. No, thank you. 5% at Parx. Jock, 12% jock. I don't like how fast it ran at a cheaper circuit. What about number 1? Fan very wide. Wow, it did run wide last race. Ruben Silvera up. What does the 1 open at? 13-1. What kind of speed does it have? We got 5 minutes to post. I'm going to open it up. We're going to see if anybody has any picks here. Yeah, got beat soundly by these. Has a 20% jock up for Alan Bedard, who's 13% trainer. Been working out. Out of tap it on the damn side. What happened to this one? It did close very well at a mile. It did no running at all early. I don't know what happened. What was going on? Went off at 20-1. They didn't like it. I can't go there. You know, I'd have to be reaching for something that I don't see with this one. I'd be playing games if I bet it. So what I'm going to do is go to the running styles. See, Bedard has 2 entries. He has the 6 and the 1. And he put his better jockey on the 1. I'm going to take one last look at the 6 here. And then, you know what? I'm going to take one last look at the 6 here. And this is where I'm going to split a little bit of hairs. Why did Silvera on the 1? Blinkers on. 4-8-7. How about that as a try? 4/8 over 1-7, or 4 over 1-7-8. Boom, just those 3. Let's do that. Okay, race 6, 3 minutes to post. Race 6, trifecta, 4 over 178. Over 1,678. And a trifecta. There we go. Eight over 4 over 1,678. All righty. 1 minute to post. Amadeo. Exacta, 7, 8. Good luck. Over 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Good luck, everybody. Jay. Okay. Good luck, Jay. 2, 1. Here's my trifecta, 8 over 4 over 1,678. But that's my backup trifecta. My main is 4 over 178, 1,678. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Blair. And I think that makes the one. I noticed he put Silvera up on that one, Blair. I'm looking at that. We'll see what happens here. Christopher, 6 over 381. Good luck, everybody. See how the 4 is all that good. Yeah, he actually ran wide 2 last race, and he gets Lasix today. No block, though. I put the 8 on top in case he doesn't get it done. Anthony Caron, 5, 4, 6, 8. Good luck, Caron. Has a lot of big hits on this show. Gutted. I missed the 4 to 5 price, though. 6, 7 box. Let's see. Who else? Richard. 4, 8 over 3, 4, 8. Those are the best two. The 4 and the 8, I think. Tie, 4, 7 Parx. Good luck. $20 on 3. Yeah, 3. Every right to improve in second start. Good luck, Blair. Blair's had some tremendous hits on this show. 3, 4, 5 Parx. And Trisha, Blair. Yes, it is. Good luck, Trisha. Thanks for joining us. Jennifer, 8, 4, 1, 3. Good luck, Jennifer. 3, 4. Hogan is not my favorite trainer. I don't know if he's anybody's favorite with those percentages. Anthony, good luck. Anybody else? Parx, 4, 3 exacta cold. Good luck. Good luck, Attila. Boris, I think 4 is nicely bred and will show improvement for its first run. Hard to beat. All right, I think we got just about everybody. Anybody, any late picks here? Correction, Jennifer, good luck with your correction, 8413. Amadeo, 78. Good luck, Amadeo. Paola, Buscema, good luck. Number 5 at Laura, good luck. Late to the party. How's the day been? Hey, Boddick, how's it going? I did hit a try. They 7 to 1 on top in the what race was that? Oh, it was the 3rd. Yeah, with the firsters here. Let's see how they go. 4 goes to the lead, but I don't think, maybe 8 gives it some trouble. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 3 is a gray and coming up the rail. 3 is 8-1. Now, 4 and 3 both ran on a wet track, so we'll have to keep an eye on them here. And 4 is bet down to 1-5. You know, if they're ever going to play games at Parx, now would be the time. And Silvera is riding for Baird on the 1, who actually he has 2 entries here, but he put his better jock up on the 1, surprisingly. Now, I thought 8 was the only one that had a shot here to beat the 4, but I'll tell you what, the 4 is giving it a good run for the money here. And the 5 is giving it a good run for the money. As they turn the corner and head for home. Now, the 3 seems to be fading a little bit. 5 is hanging on, though. And 5 is hanging on. We got the other one starting to join in a little bit. Here comes 8. Here comes 7. 8-7. We hit the try again, folks. And we hit the try again. We got it with the 1-5, but we got it done. All righty. The second try of the day. Where are we? And we did get a we did get a 20-1 in there, which was nice. The 7. So 4, 8, 7. And I think the 3 took the second most money there. Was the 8. Not much. But we did get the 20-1 in there, which helps. We got the 3 out of there, which helps. All right. All right, let's see who else had this. Let's go back. All righty. Okay, Richard, 4-8. 8, yeah. I thought that was the only one that had a shot there to beat the other one, the 4, if he was going to run great. All right. I'm looking for 4-8, folks. Jay, the speed held there. Jay, look at 4 was just too much. We got the try home. Not going to pay much, but hey, what bank is going to pay what that does? At least we got the 20-1 in there. Who else? Boris, great job. Excellent, excellent play. Hey, what bank is going to pay you that on the same day, no less, on what looks like an almost sure winner? And you got a good price there. Let's see who else. Who else? And there's my try there, 4, 8, 7. And who else? Carol, 4-8 to hit the pick 3 last end. All right, got it done, Carol. Great job on that pick 3. 4-7-8, tremendous. I'm not, but tremendous. Thanks for joining us and great job. You had all three. Doesn't get more precise than that. Randall, thanks, Randall. Good luck today, Randall. Good to see you. Good call, Al. Thanks very much, Jay. Philadelphia 6 race. It was 487. Deepak. It's a nice call. Thanks. Oh, thank you very much. Hey, I'm not expecting much, but you know what? It beats losing. We made a little bit, and we move on. Better races ahead. Speed did hold, and on to the next race. Now, I talk about the ice water through the veins, and you see it right here. You don't see me going nuts when I lose a race. You don't see me jumping through the ceiling after I win a race. You want to address these races on an even keel. Ice water in the veins. If you're at the track, say you're at the track, right? And you have $100 on a race, you're in line to win a couple grand, and your exact is coming home, and you know your horse is running 1-2, and they're both distance from the field, and your winner to hit this exacta has a 3-length lead into the stretch, and your horse gets run down and caught at the wire, right? By your other one, your second place, who you needed for second. You want somebody to come up to you at the track, hold a camera, bring a camera right up to your face and snap a picture after that race ends. And you should have the same exact expression in the picture. Race, and your horse came in and you won the 2 grand. Whether you lost $100, you got screwed at the last second, or you didn't play the race. Ice water, that's how you want to play the race. Emotionally stable. You don't want to be bouncing off the walls after a win or going too low into an emotional death spiral when you lose. Like the plane where the pilot loses his bearings and he thinks he's going up, but he's going straight down. You want to be even. You don't want to be running off. If you lose, you don't want to be running off to the ATM machine, right? Or making a deposit. Right? There's always another race. Play the races this way. You'll come out on top in the long run. Trust me on this. You won't be sorry. All right, let's look at the next race. Who else? One thing about that race. Jay, 4 wired, not surprising. No, not surprising at all. I mean, he was getting Lasix, had the speed edge. He was alone speed in the race. The 3 and 5 were passed in the stretch. Still do not think speed is what you want. 4 did have a big edge there. And 3 and 5, the other horses were just simply better than the 3 and 5. I don't think 3 was a speed horse, and 5 I certainly don't think was a speed horse. They got caught by the better horses. But we'll see. We'll see what it looks like going forward. We got some, I think that was, we got some of these. We're down to the last pick 4 now. I can't believe we're down to the last pick 4. Where does the time go? On to race number 7. And for those of you players out there, we will be back at Parx tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. And as always, Monday, Tuesday at Parx. And then the plan is Gulfstream Park on Wednesday. Saturday, I got to look at the Saturday schedule, see what the big card is on Saturday. And we'll decide on that before Saturday, of course. I mean, last week it was a no-brainer, Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds does have one more gigantic day, one more gigantic Saturday before the. All right. Okay. Let's see. Who do we got here? Service is going to jail like his brother. I'll tell you what. Okay, let's see. Who else? What about Rick Dutro at Aqueduct? Anybody hear anything about Rick Dutro, who got the 10-year suspension? You all know who Rick Dutro is, right? The trainer of Big Brown. suspended. He's eligible now this year to reapply to train at Naira. I don't. Has anyone heard about this guy? This guy was, I guess, as bad a juicer as they were, or whatever. I mean, he got busted and he's suspended for 10 years. Is he coming back? Any new Rick Dutro news talking about trainers? All right. Who else? What do we have to say about this race? Now he's resurfaced. He was a trainer of a New York outfit, drawing away stables for a while. And usually when, man, he really took the horses were never the same after they left his barn. And now he's kind of resurfaced again here at Parx. I haven't seen him for a while. I'm not sure if has he been suspended for something, or I guess he must have, right? He's been away for a while. I just know that they say he's pretty hard on his stable, but yeah, I see he's popping up now again here and there. Dutro will apply. Yeah, what else does he know? All right. What about Brad Cox? A lot of people are really complaining about him. They're saying, how does he have any horses eligible to run anywhere anymore? But he's winning at Fairgrounds over 40% this meet. And I don't like that horse. What was it? It's the 6 horse he had at Fairgrounds the other day. I don't like that one for the Derby at all. Or the other one that came in, the 7. It's an 18 horse field now, as far as I'm concerned, with the Derby. I think some of the better horses lost that race. What about the 2 finishing 5th in that Derby at 70 something to 1? All right, on to race 7. Let's talk about it. We still have 7, 8, 9, 10, and we will bring up 7 furlongs, optional claim, 16K, purse 28K for 3-year-olds which have started for 16K or less and which have never won 2 races, or a claiming price of 16, which have never won 2 races. All right, and in race 7, we do have a scratch number 3. I think 2, this is going to be another one that goes off at incredibly low odds. They're giving us teasers here today with these low percent. We're actually ahead for the day on our couple of tries, but so let's get it done here. We haven't really had the big bomb yet here. It's been a very chalky day. The good new thing about that is the races have been pretty easy. And, I'm hard pressed. You try and sneak one in there and beat the favorite. And is this the race where that can happen? It's 7 furlongs, 28K for 3-year-olds, which have started for 16,000 or less and which have never won 2 races. Okay, whatever. Non-winners of a race since January 20th allowed 3 pounds. The weight does make a difference. Sometimes you have to pay for it. Example, a horse, if it's a 20K claiming race, if you want an extra 2 pounds, you got to put the horse in for 16. So it does make a difference. More of a difference over a longer race. Out of ice water, folks. We got water, but not ice. Oh, there's still a couple ice chips in there. Excellent. Okay, so who's been winning this type of race? Now, we do have the 3 scratched, and that's not one that figured for me anyway, believe it or not. I would have rather it stayed in there. It opened 7-2, Don't Blame Freddie, because I didn't like him, and now that hurts that he comes out. Okay, 70% of the races have been won. This is a sample size, 7 furlongs, going back to January 2nd. 36 races sample size, okay? So about a month and a half here. Early speed's been winning 43%. We do have a couple of early speeds, the 1 and the 7. One is Ms. Hops Don't lie. Miss Hips don't lie. Number 1, 8-1 early speed. All right. We're going to have to take a little look at that. And the rail's been winning 14%. Number 7, the Calora Kid, 4-1 from post 7. I think the 2 just stands out over these. It's closing type. Really doesn't, get some good post. I think that case in spades. So let's take a look at these. Let's look more. Now I got to go to my pace notes here. One should get the jump on these. If you're going to see if speed is holding, Jay was just talking about this a little bit earlier. You'll see what the 1 and the 7 do here. And now you got 7 with Ness coming in from Laurel and Delaware and not Delaware. Is that Delaware or Delta Downs? I don't know. We got to look. Hang on a second. 7, 4-1. It's Rodriguez. It gets a jockey upgrade, ranked 5th. I don't like the 7 at all, folks. I don't like the 7 at all. And he's taking money. Look at this. And he actually gets a jockey downgrade. He was supposed to have Silvera up, and he gets Ocasio. I think they're simply betting Ness. Let me look at the pools here. It's taking the most in the pools. I can't see that. Now's your time to beat this guy. But I'm going to look at it a little closer now. Race 7. Not beat him. He'll beat himself because he doesn't have enough horse. Wow. I'm looking at the race 2 back. If by end spades, where it won by 10 at 6.5. This is 7. The last race, it took a step back, and it looks like looks like it got claimed from Ness, right? Claimed from Ness. So Kathleen DeMasi swoops in. She's been everywhere, folks. She swoops in and claims this one, steals it from Jamie Ness after it wins, right? If you go back to its race 2 back, and Kathleen DeMasi with Silvestri Gonzalez to last race was a step back. Race within striking range or wide. Okay. But you know what? Even though that was an off race for number 2, it's still fast enough to beat the others. Now, if it goes just even a step or 2 back to its previous race, 2 back, wins easy. The one that I think what really hurt was, let me just race 7, if I see this correctly. I think 6 is a big player in here. The last race was in the slop, and it was 3 wide. It won by 13 at this distance, and it gets Miguel Sanchez. I haven't mentioned his name once today, and he's up for Mario Dominguez, who those 2 together covering 95 races win 23% of the time. I know its other races weren't good, and get this, it gets Lasix. First time Lasix today. And PP doesn't have it, but I think it gets Lasix today. I'd have to go. I saw that somewhere. I'd have to go. Maybe it's not this one. Okay, let's go on. So I definitely like the 6 as a player here. And it's coming off an impressive victory. And I like the 2. Now, who else? What about the 5? Should have been gone. No, can't go there. The 7. I can't go 7. I can't use Ness in this race. I could use them maybe if you go back to the one race it had in mid-September. Now I'm going to check the one more time. One, 2, 6, folks. And we just check the speed on these, and then I think we can wrap this up, put a nice bow on this. I think 1 is the speed of the speed. And I think the 2 sets up nicely for the 2. And the 6, I think the 6, I'll tell you what, might be a surprise with the 6. Big closing kick it showed last time. And I don't know if this is, went to Marius Domingo's barn, maiden win, 30, last race, 31% trainer, Mario Dominguez. 1, 2, 6. I like 2 best, but I think 1 and 6. Do I just box them up? I mean, for these prices? You're not gonna break the bank with these. All the odds of these are down. Let's check the pools. Let's look at the payouts real quick. Probables. 2 with 1, 24. 2 with 6, 44. Wow. 1 with 2, 27. 1 with 6, 48. 6 with 1, 63. 62, 52. What if 5? What if 5 is in the mix? Let me check 8 for a second, and let's open it up now. All right, let's open it up. Peter, El Nevado, how's it going? We still sent. Glad you could make it. Good luck. Grandma Horse Racing, thank you very much. Good luck. Good to see you. Good luck today. Who else? Blair, I want Dutroux back, my favorite trainer. I think he'll be back. Let's see, who else? Michael. Rested. Who's stopping by to wish everyone good luck. Thanks, Grandma. Horse racing, good luck. Junk, okay. On break. Hi, on break. 1, 2, 4, 6. Oaklawn. All right. Who else? Hi, Al. Peter Jaworski. Saturday at local Oaklawn. Oh, really? The 1 million Rebel Stakes for 3-year-olds? I'm going to check it out, Peter. Thanks for the heads up. I think we're going to end up at Oaklawn on Saturday if that's what's going on there. Whoa! All right. But we got to get it done here. I will check that out for 3-year-old fillies. Beautiful. Looks like Oaklawn it's going to be on Saturday, Peter. I'm going to look it out. Look it up. Thanks for the heads up. Who else? Christopher, 7, win, play, show. Good luck, Christopher. Parx, Exacta, J, 2/456. 2 looks too tough here. I agree. Good luck. Let's see. Here's Rich. Rich is in the house. How you doing, Rich? Good luck if you're playing today. Good to see you as always. Who else? Randall. 2568. Good luck, Randall. Yeah, I definitely like the 6. I think the 1 is going to show early speed this race. So I got to put this in. Hey, James. Hey, Al, just a side note, Laurel. I just had a 99-1 come in. Wow. Thanks for the heads up there, Phil. Good luck today. Parx, 5724. Good luck, Karan. Jennifer is in, 2567. Good luck, Jennifer. Boddick, I will be at Oaklawn Track Saturday. Only place to be. If that, thanks for Pete Jaworski here. That sounds like the only rate game in town, folks, on Saturday. Let's get our pick in here, and I'm going to do it. 126 over 12. Okay, let's see. Let's do a try here. Let's do it. Try race 7. Let's try this. Let's try it. If it comes in, it comes in. I think we're in good shape with the 2. I think we're in good shape with the 1. Good luck, horse racing enthusiast John, 6-8. Good luck. And they're loading up. And let me just look at the wagering. Wow, the 2's not even favored. Okay. All right, everybody. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Let's make some money on this here. Anybody else before we kick this off? And they're off. All right. I expected to see some speed from the 1 and maybe the 7, and the 1 is showing a little bit of speed. The 6 is also showing some speed. I don't know if the 2 just usually gets out slow or what, but it seemed to hop a little bit out of the gate. Now he's starting to come a little bit, but 1 leading the way at odds of 3-1. Chased by the 6. 1 chased by the 6, and then here's the 2 coming. And 7 has drifted up to 9-2 for Ness. And I got to think the 2 is going to have to make a move here. And I'm surprised he's down as low, as high as 2-1 here. 4 giving some chase at a giant price, folks, at a giant price. 1, though, leading the pack as they head for home. And the 2 is on the inside. 1 is on the outside, and now 1 seems to cut off the 2. All right, and 4 is gaining on the 2, and the 6 looks like he's going to take it. What are the odds on the 6? 6, 1, 2, and we hit the trifecta again. Our 3rd trifecta of the day, folks. And I hope we had this here. 1, 2, I mean, there it is, folks. Trifecta number 3. You could make. Okay, we're on. I mean, three trifectas today out of the first 7 races. I mean, the handicapping seems to be on. Let's see who got this. Who else? Let's look at that exacta for a second. I guess thankfully the 2 didn't get in there, and the 2 did the best job possible by finishing third, at least for me anyway. Randall, someone call the fire department. Al is on fire. Hey, they're playing pretty close to the vest here, these plays today, handicapping. I mean, these calls are, I think the more difficult races are take advantage of this and move forward. Thanks. Yeah, that's fine. Call the fire department. Yeah. Those of you, there it is, 126, 126. I had them all in the first two spots, folks. And the nice part is that the 2 was favored and wound up third out of these. Who else? I like to announce the winners here after the race. I'll tell you that one, I mean, did show speed for a while. I don't know if the 2 got cut off, which helped the payout some, because it looked like he was going to make some kind of a move and kind of buckled up a little bit on the turn or off the turn. But we got to, let's see, hopefully it didn't cost anybody anything here. Okay. Maybe the benefit here. Ness, number 7. I didn't like 7. And Boddick. There you go. Perfect. Great job, Boddick. 216 try. All 3 of them, folks. Boris the Blade, number 6. Great job, Boris. I'm telling you, got some sharp players in here. Peter with the big news. It really got me pumped up, Peter, with this news about Oaklawn on Saturday. That's going to be a lot of fun. That should be a great card. $1 million Rebel Stakes. Yes! But we still got work to do here. We still got 3 races to go at Parx. And next race looks like a kind of a tough race. I got 4 of them, preliminary contenders. There is a scratch next race, the 4. Who else? Announce the winners here. The Blair 126 at Parx. Great job, Blair. All right, we got winners here. It's all the winners too. Richard 12 over 126. All right, got it done, Richard. Great job. Who else? Mazood, excellent handicapping. Thanks so much, Mazood. I'm glad you could join us. Welcome aboard. Thank you, and good luck today. The rest of the races, we still got 3 races to go. Thanks, Al. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Mizzou. Thanks for joining us. That was great. That's what it's all about, having fun and handicapping the races and winning money and learning a thing or two. A lot of great players here we could learn from. Everyone can learn, horse racing. Learning is an ongoing process. You don't just know it all and you're set. All right? So that's what we look to do here. Win money, have fun, socially interact. We have open chat, people joining the show with it here all the time, the daily show, and also learn something. And the big 3, the Triple Crown, not necessarily in that order, whatever's most important to you, but we want to bring you all 3. And thanks everyone for being here today. We still got 3 races to go. Who else? Racing, thanks again. Good luck today, Grandma Horse Racing. Good luck today. A pleasure. Okay. Now, I got to heat up the coffee. I got to make a pit stop. I'm going to give you my preliminary contenders for the next race, and then I'll be back real quick. Race 8, preliminary contenders. Number 8, best. Also consider 257. Now I have I put a question mark number 5 because there's something about it I have to talk about. So I like 8 best, and we'll be back in just a little bit. Got to make a pit stop, heat the coffee, and then we could take on the late pick 3. All right. All right. Be right back, everybody. Those are my preliminary contenders. I like 8 best, followed by 2, 5. I have a question mark. I'll talk about that, and also 7. Okay. Be back in a few. All right, we're back. The coffee train ends and the ice water train continues. Fresh ice water. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. This 10 race card, we're down to the last 3, and I'll tell you the next race is a freaking doozy. I actually have 6 entries listed for the next race. 4 in the last race. And you see I have 4 mentioned here. So how many minutes to post? 13 minutes to post. We're still in great shape. Let's catch up on the chat and see who and see what's going on. Jose, hey, welcome, Jose. Good luck today. Amadeo still here. Good luck here, Amadeo. Okay, who else? All right, looks like we're pretty caught up. So let's talk about this race. We're up to race number 8. And we move on. And we do have a scratch here in race 8. We do have 4 and 8 scratch. Did they affect me? The 4 I was a little interested in, not the 8. So the 4, a minor scratch. I landed on 8 and 8. It looks like the people, they're on this, public's on the same horse that I was on. So it looks like the handicapping remains on. And I look these over. I look them over the early in the morning before, I'm talking probably getting started before, usually before 5 o'clock, go through the card. And I find I enjoy the races better that way because it's like seeing a prize fight, but not a prize fight with 2 people, but with all the horses, it come to life. Then I make adjustments after scratches. The sooner you can have the card completed if you're new, or if you haven't thought of this before, earlier, closer to post time that you get everything completed, the better. Okay, because the races are still fresh in your mind, and you know who all the contenders are intimately coming into the race, and then you could sit back and you could pay more attention to the board, etc. If you get the handicapping and the adjustments after the scratch is done before the card starts, okay, if you can, if possible. If not, then the night before. But the closer to the race time, the better. If you're walking into the track and you're buying the racing form at the track, you're putting yourself behind the 8 ball. You're not going to know the multi-race plays in advance, etc. That's what I've seen, and that's what's been suggested also. So anyway, I've been through this card, and I've made the adjustments after the scratches. I landed on 8. He's not the favorite anymore. The other ones I looked at were the 2. Believe it or not, the 2. Why is the 2? Why are we talking about the 2? We'll talk about it. Okay, mile and an eighth. Claiming 7,500. Okay, so you got kind of inconsistent claimers in here. 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 4 races. It's a long race here for Parx anyway. Mile and an eighth. But 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 4 races. Okay, 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race at 1 mile or over since January 20th get spotted 3 pounds. All right, let's talk about it. Who's been winning these types of races? We really don't have a big enough sample size to lay a hat on anyone. All I can say is that the post 2 and 3 have been doing pretty well. I did land on the 2, who's a price. No, price on the board, 5-1. But let's talk about the 8, who is a pressing type. All right. First things first, we're going to look a little bit at the pace. I think the 8 is going to jump on these. Thing is, he's coming from out of town. How is he going to get it? He's running fast fractions at shorter distances, and he's running at Parx, at Gulfstream and Tampa. Tampa, he wasn't showing fast fractions, but at Gulfstream, He was, which makes a lot of sense. Looks like the speed in here. Now they list one as a speed type who usually likes to go to the front, but he runs fractions, nothing like the 8. But who knows what kind of fractions Casualistic's going to run here at this track. So we'll go a step further, and we'll start looking at more of the meat and potatoes of these entries in race 8. I mean, the race 2, the last race on turf, we could throw out. The race on Tapeta 2 back, we could pretty much throw out. 3 back, we could pretty much throw out. But the 2 races on December 30th at Gulfstream and November 11th at Gulfstream, I mean, this one is back in form again. You know, the last race on turf and the Tapeta, it seems as a 4-year-old. And it's coming way down in class for Andrew Simoff. Now, what's up with this? And Andrew is 18% at Parx. And he throws his jock up, who really doesn't have much experience, Ramon Moya. That's 72 starts. You go back 13% winners. 9 wins, 70 some starts. Wow. I like those 2 races. I'm not going to move off that. We're going to go move back to number 2, the other one that I like. I don't like its last race, but I like it. It ran second at this distance, 2 back. No, I'm looking at the 1 here. I think I may add the 1 to the mix. 2 fell the last race. Now, a lot of people are going to say, oh, the horse fell down. You know, there's something wrong with it. How many times do you see a horse either get vanned off or fall down, and everyone throws him out, and the horse runs a big race? I'm more inclined to use the one I think is going to get caught in a duel, but I think the race 2, 3 back, I may move there. So I'm going to put the 1 on the side here, gets the speed in the rail. 2 has some races good enough. 3 I don't like. 4 got scratched, which was kind of a shame. I like that one. And just a thing about the class of the 2, you know, it stays at the same class level. Number 5, I'll tell you what, the race number 5 ran 2 back, big player will take control. I think that one, it seems to be coming into its own as a horse. I mean, this year it graduated from colt to full adulthood, a horse, and is coming into its own today. As a 5-year-old, it's run some good, decent races. If it goes back to the race 2 back, it's probably it could pick up the pieces if 1 or 8 fall off, and it could flat out win. 7, 6, he's running some nice races, but I think this one likes it a little shorter. Certainly not at 1 1/8 miles. And I think 7, it comes off a nice race at this distance for Lake. This is another one. All of a sudden, now it's really coming. And maybe we'll do super here. And I'll put the 5-8 on top. Or maybe I'll do a try. Let me just look at the odds here for a second. Let's open it up. I think we got time. 4 minutes. Let's catch up. Let's see who people have here. Oh, I'm going to use 2, all right, but I'm going to use them, Randall, in an exotic. Roddick 8 over 1, 2, 5, 6. Try 5, not boxing. Problem getting me. Okay. 8, I think, is the speed. I think that one gets it done. Who else? Demetrius. Hey, Demetrius, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm playing 7. 7 is a definite player in here. Good luck, Demetrius. Okay. Paola Bescama. Good to see you. Good luck, Paola. Jennifer, race 8, 8673. Good luck, Jennifer. Three, 7, 8. Okay, Jennifer. Good luck. Got it. All right, let me put in my play here. Wow, the board is wide open. 9 is taking some money. Okay. Only question about the 8, really. Here's my question with the 8. Number one, he's dead on the board in the show pool. You know who's taking the most money in the show pool? 2. If you think you're going to get paid well because 2 is to show, guess what? He's taken almost a third, more than a third of the show pool. You'll get paid more if you bet 8 to show than you would if you bet 2 to show right now, depending on when the money comes in. Look at the pools. Now, the 2 is taking the most, followed by the 5. Now, I'm going to look at the pace one last shot here, look at the pace, and then I'm putting in my pick. One last thing here. Let's go up. This is a tough one, folks. Just checking 5 one last time here. Damn. All right. Okay, here we go. Karan. Good luck, 8371. Good luck, race 8. 5 over 1, 2, 7, 8. 1, 2, 7, 8. And 1, 2, 7, 8 over 5 over 1, 2, 7, 8. Let's bang it. Let's see what happens here. I think the 1 and 8 might hook up early. I think this opens it up. Good luck, Attila. Number 3-7. Good luck, Attila. And they're off. We just got this in time. 8 showing some speed with the 1. I expect the 5 to be around. And 2 showing the way, folks. And 8 not showing the same blistering speed that it showed at Gulfstream Park, folks. And 2 is on the inside. And 5 is trailing the field, which was to be expected. And we got a long way to go, folks. Mile and an eighth here, but won the early speed, did win the early speed duel from the 8. So, and 2 is on the rail. We got others running around. I need 5 to get rolling. 7 is going good. 2 is back at 8-1. I don't know what the odds are on 5 are. He just seems to be galloping very easy at this point. Now 8 is starting to show some of that speed. It looks like 6 is coming to life. 5 is starting to pass some of these entries here, but got a long way to go. He got a lot of ground to make up. 6 is trying to join the fray. Wow, it looks like all my others are there, but 5 is not showing up. 7. I thought 5 was the one that I was least concerned with out of these. Coming slow down to the line, and it's going to be 1, 8, 7, 2. Should have keyed the 8. Wow, 5 faded to third. All right. I hope you used my other 4 and got it done. What are the odds on some of these? The early speed, 1, 8. 2 got in there at a price. I think the 2 got in there. I hope so. Two needs to catch the 7 there. That's the thing. 2 needs to catch the 7, and he does. All right. All right. All right, good. So I hope some of you had that. I hope you had the 2 in there. And we move on to the next race. Let's see. All right, good job, Jay. You're alive in the double there with the 1. Good job. One gets it done, folks. All right, who else? Randall, excellent. Excellent. Get it done. Get that 2 in there. Nice job. Who else? I'm looking. You know what? The 1 had the speed, and I don't think the 8 really took to the track, but he didn't get going as far as early like he did it. He ran his fractions closer to his Tampa fractions than he did his Gulfstream, which really is not a surprise. I thought the 5 had a good shot there, but he really didn't show up. But my other 4 did. Where are we? 5 over 1, 2, 7, 8. Those are the 4 finishes there. I keyed the wrong one. I should have, keyed the 8 or both, but I don't know that it's going to pay enough to really knock it out of the park here. Richard, 1-8. Good job, Richard. Excellent. Hiya, Jose. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. Who else? Peter. Hi, Al. S. Card at Oakland has been drawn 12 races. Huge. Beautiful. I ride 8 mounts. All the talent is going to be at Oak Lawn. I'm so pumped up about that news. That this Oak Lawn news, Peter. I've been wanting to do another Oak Lawn show, and this looks like the perfect opportunity. I like covering the day tracks, the ones that start earlier better. You know, once the races stop over once the championship meet ends at Gulfstream, which I'll be pumped about. We moved to Keeneland. The Keeneland meet starts the next weekend, April 7th. So that's going to be our track. That's going to be our go-to track leading up to the Derby, really. Our day track from Wednesdays through Sundays. They do have off Easter Sunday. They don't race in New York on Easter Sunday either at Naira. So we're looking forward. We got Keeneland to look forward to. We got some big races to look forward to. End of March, we have Dubai World Cup Day coming up. Probably do a show covering that and then shift over to another track later on. We'll see. But we got some interesting options coming up as far as upcoming shows go. So if you want to get a heads up about those shows, when they're going to be scheduled, and you want a reminder when you go into YouTube, what you do is you click the subscribe button and you'll get a heads up for upcoming shows. Sometimes once in a while I do a surprise show, or I release a pre-recorded video which premieres, and you'll know that becomes available too. You'll get a reminder if you are subscribed. And who else? Also, Pratt and Garreau are on board. Beautiful. All the top talent, all the eyes of racing are going to be on Oak Lawn this weekend. Saturday is scheduled. It is a slam dunk card. Peter, you like Santa Claus here on the show today, bringing this news to us. Especially me personally, anyway. I'm sure some of you others were thinking the same thing. So on the one, it comes as great news about Oak Lawn this weekend. Who else? All right. And now we're down to the final two races. Final two races at Parx. And let's talk about it. Race 8, 17 minutes to go. That was a fun race. I kept waiting for the 5 to show up, and damn if he doesn't show up. Took the day off. And wow, really took the day off. And but we go on to race number 8. All right, we're a little ahead today. We haven't really broken through on any big ones. I thought maybe we can get it done, but all my horses got bet down last race. What were the payouts last race? Race 8. Hey, that was a $49 trifecta, and an easy. Geez, you used my other 4 entries besides the 5. You even hit the dime super for $73. So the handicapping is on. We're on the money, folks, and we're up a little bit. We have 3 trifectas today, and we look to continue here with race 9, and this is a doozy, folks. I got 6 entries listed as potential winners. How is that possible? And there's only 8 horses. The only ones I don't have listed. You want to see my contenders listed? I'll list them to you so you can start looking at this. Two. Good luck, Paola. Okay, listen to race 9 preliminary contenders. Get a load out of this. Number 5, Best. Others to consider. Now you get a load out of this, folks. I think I'm just horsing around and looking at this for the first time. I've been through this card. I've made adjustments already. when it comes to playing the races and there's money involved, yeah, I have the ice water in the veins for the most part and play with an even keel and look at this in a good-natured way. But when it comes to playing the races and making selections, I don't play. I don't play. Okay, I do the legwork and I try and prep up and help everybody here make money, make the racing a good experience. And you see now here, you know who the other contenders I have in this race are? Others to consider. Two. Look at this laundry list of horses. So basically, the only ones I'm throwing out are the 1 and the 3. This might be our opportunity to do some damage. And believe it or not, 1 is one of the favorites. Not really. 1 is opened 8-1 and is now 10-1. Who did I say I like best? I like 5 best. Yeah, 5 and 6 are taken in the pick threes. They're the cheapest. Mr. Roundtree and Float On. Wow. All right. And I have 7 as one of the contenders because it has speed. And this is Mr. Extension is bet from 15-1 all the way down to even money, 6-5. All right, let's talk about this. Let's talk about it and let's get this squared away right here, right now. And tomorrow we will be back for another action-packed day at Parx Tuesday. What other track gives you 10, 11 races, usually 10 or 11, no less. And the first race goes off cards, track, sample size, medium to above average size purses. And they give you a chance to make some money before noon, folks. So we'll be here tomorrow at Parx as well, and then shift over to Gulfstream and take a look at that. And we have the big names there, and the Tapeta Surface, and the Chantel Sutherlands, and Irad Ortiz and company over there. So that should be a lot of fun. But we still got 2 races left to go here. And then we have Parx tomorrow. But first things first, 2 races to go in a wide open race. I know some of you are all button fanatics, and you were able to work that into your play successfully, some of you here on the show. And I'm not that way. I will trim it if at all possible. I usually believe I can trim at least 1 or 2 in each race. But this race is as close as it comes to the all button because I have 6 listed. And I'm going to talk about these entries now, right here, right now. And let's make some money. Let's make it happen. Race 9. Let's talk about it. 10 minutes to post. 6.5 furlongs. It's an allowance, 30K purse, 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less since February 20th. Okay, 6.5 furlongs. So who's been winning these types of races? Now we got the 4 is scratched. Okay, and also the 4 was a late scratch who was 5-2 shot, and 10 we get rid of Iconic Legacy. And they both kind of figured a little bit, but we got others now. And the speed types have been winning this race. And Mr. Extension figures to be the lone speed here, and with the lone speed type. But we're going to go a step further. What we're going to do here is take a look. And Mr. Extension is gonna go, man. He's gonna go. He should run away from this crowd. The question is, can anyone run with him? And if not, is he just a safe key horse that you can use first, second, figure that he should get such a sizable lead? I mean, the scratch of the 4, is a break for Mr. Extension. Is there any other early speed types? Mr. Roundtree, maybe, but Mr. Roundtree at 6.5. I think turning, he's not going to get the lead. He's went to the lead the last 2. He's not going to do it. Okay. Let's size this up. Race 9. We'll talk about some numbers and form cycles. Mo Ready. I didn't like Mo Ready. Rick said I'm Mo Ready. Bailey. Am I seeing correctly? Now, Bailey is an early speed type. I'll tell you what, that race 2 back, I don't know how much it took out of this one, but I got to say 1 is a contender in here, and who I don't have listed. Came in second at 6. Can it get to 6.5? I don't know. The last time it ran this big was, I guess, Delaware. I don't know. In the beginning of October. And then it took a couple of races to recoup. Usually takes a couple of races between big efforts. That's all right. We'll move down. We're going to move down to number 5, the one I like best. I love the race that it ran at 6.5, 3 back. I think he runs that race, he wins. Number 6 has some nice races, but I'm looking for the standout. Mr. Extension just took the Parx. I 5-7. Yeah. Mr. Extension is going to be one hell of a tough one to beat here. Gets a 25% win jock at Parx, and this Carlos Olivero only shows him with 47 starts, but winning 28%. Red hot, I guess, new jock. He's not getting spotted weight or anything. 5-7-1. I mean, is there anybody else that can go with these? I mean, the scratch of 10 got rid of one that just flew out of his skin last race. What about commissioner? Let's look at the board here. What about the 6? Yeah. I like the 6 better for underneath. All right. Let me just check the pace, and then we're going to open it up in a second. – 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8 I'm just seeing if there's any prices here. I mean, one could win this race if he runs the race 2 back. I just want to see some pace figures here. We got 6 minutes to post. This is like the premier race here of the day. Bailey. Here's the thing. I don't think there's really going to be a speed duel here. I think this 7 has its way with the whole field. He float on. You know, the race is for second. What type of runner is 5? Let's check 5 again. Okay, he's a pressing type. He doesn't need the lead. That's good. That's good. Five is at the distance, 1 for 6, 94 high. And now 6 is 1 for 6 also, 90 high. Second highest. Daniel Vasquez up third. Red hot jock on the 6. No, trainer. He's hot 20 here. Anyway, 27. He's 3 for 9. The Vasquez factor. I was talking about that before. He's one of those guys that's winning at a crazy clip. Yeah, the trainer of the 6 is red hot right now. I can't look past the 5 though, and I can't look past the 7. Just from a speed perspective. What about the 1? One last look at the 1. One, you're getting a price. 2 minutes to post. Let's put it in. 1 second. I got to look for the underneath horse. If I don't get it in, I'll do the best I can to get it in. 3, I don't like. 2, federal case. Can't go there. Okay. I don't even know that we're gonna get a great price on this. Hey, race 8. Let's do it like this. Let's go. Let's let it rip. What the hell? Prices in here. Who do we got? Blair, 458. Good luck, Blair. Good luck, Paola. Boopin, number 1. Boopin. He runs that race 2 back. Good luck, Boopin. Jennifer, race 9. 7651. Good luck. You got the good ones covered there, Jennifer. Let's bring it home. This race number 5. Okay. Good luck, Demetrius. If that 5 runs its race 3 back, it will run down that 7. All right. Karan, 7126. Good luck, Karan. All right. Looks like we're about ready to go here. The getting in. Who else? 5, 6, 7, Randall. Good luck. Boris and Blade, we're looking all over. Randall, there we go. 5, 6, 7 box. Good luck. Randall. 1 or 8 for the win. Good luck, Boris. Karan, 1, 7, 2, 6. Good luck, Karan. Blair's 5, 7, 8 Parx. Good luck, Blair. Attila, 7. Good luck to win. And they're off. And let's see. 7 does get the lead. All right. And 1 rushes up. And we're surprised. We were joined by a surprise guest at the front of the pack here, folks. In number, who is this, 3? Showing unexpected speed. 2. Take the lead. Interesting. I think 7's dead now. I think it goes right to the 1. And this looks kind of good for the others here. 1 opens it up, takes late money, folks, to now down to, it was showed 2 to 1, it was 9 to 2. Who is 1 comes for home. Now, who is this on the outside? And that's 3 charging. Here comes 7. 5 is moving up the rail, but 3 looks like he's ready to overtake these. And here comes 8 at a big price, folks. And I know somebody has this. Whoa. Commissioner. Yeah, he was the closer there. And I'll tell you what. He knocked the crap out of the others. I had a nice show bet with Commissioner one of the last times, and 5 just came too late, and 1 collapsed. And who are our winners? We go back. What's the finishing order? 8-3. I'm looking for 8 and 3 here. 8-3 winners before the race. Let's see. Boris. Great job, Boris. Excellent pick. Three, folks. Wow. I see some 8s, but no one mentions the 3. All right, Jay gets it done. Daily double. Great job, Jay. Jay. Excellent. Excellent job, Jay. That 8. Yeah. After that pace duel, that 8 had every right to win. And I'm just surprised that the 7 didn't show any speed there. Well, I guess he showed speed, but the others showed other speed. But great job there on that 8. on the 8 in the double. Who else? Okay, I've checked them all, and it looks like Boris and Jay, great hits, guys. I went through everybody who gave out the selections before the race. That's what I do. And I went back. I do it when I can, you know. And there's a lot of people here, but congratulations are in order. Great job, Boris. Great job, Jay. All right. And now we move on to race number 10. It looked like nobody had the 3 there for second. A few people had 8 in the mix, but no 3s, folks. So this was like a long play here. So now we move on to race number, and that exacta was $219, folks. So that's that there. I didn't like the 3. So, hey, you know, I looked through all of them and snuck in. I did like the 8, though, not to win, but the 5 did get third. And speed, the 1 and the 7. What happened to the 7? So we move on to race 10. Let's talk about it. Race number 10. 7 furlongs claiming 5,000, purse 18,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since August 20th. So we're going to take a look at this here. 7 furlongs. All righty. Scratches this race, 6 and 8. All right, I'm going to step away for a minute. Preliminary contenders, race 10. Another one that's kind of wide open, folks. Hey, Roland, I see you mentioned Seafoam. I've made money with that horse in the past, and I don't know you. I know he's at Aqueduct today, opening at 6-1. And when I had Robert Finero on, he plays Eugene Pontecorvo of The Sopranos. He hit over $2,000. Had it multiple times. Saratoga with Seafoam winning at the Spa. I believe that was last year or the year before. Seafoam, dangerous, early speed type. 5 entries at Aqueduct, prelim. We're going to finish the day up money today on the trifecta hits. And now in the last race, we're going to do something. We're going to be back at Parx, but we have one more day to go. One more race to go. Preliminary contenders, 3-4. Also look at 5-9. I want to thank everyone for being here today. Good news, we will be right back at Parx again tomorrow. Another solid card, 10 races or more. I got to think. I think it might be 10 again. It might be 11. I got to check. But they do have the same post time as at 11:55 a.m. So I'll probably be out here 11:25 a.m. So we got Parx to look forward to, but we still got one race left. So let's take care of business here. And Peter Jaworski, broke the big news today. Oaklawn, it's all about Oaklawn on Saturday. All the big names are going to be there. Giant stakes race, Derby prep race. So we'll be back in a few, and we'll take a look at this race. But what I'm going to leave you with here until I get back is the preliminary contenders for this race. So let's take a look at that. We got one more to go, and let's make some money. Be right back. All right, we're on to the final race. Great day of racing. I want to thank everyone for being here, being part of the show, either whether you're joining it, watching. It's been a tremendous day so far, but there's one race left. Fresh ice water. We're ready to rock this. And those are my preliminary contenders. So you can see I see this race is somewhat wide open. So who do we got? Let's see, 12 minutes to race 10. We do have 6 and 8 scratched. And looking at the board, the one that actually the one of the favorites, Craze Brooklyn Law. The one I like best actually is number 3. I listed that first, on my notes. I always like the race. I keep notes all over the place, but as you can see, my cryptic notes from the first time through, the horses I liked here. I was on 3 and 4. Let's see if we would show them up here. Geez, where is it? 3. Let me make this easier to read. I'll just fold it off at race 10. 3. I always list the ones I like best first. You can see last race I had 5, 1, 5, and 7 circled. But I initially liked 5. I added the one late. That's why it's off to the side. Here, I list the ones I like best first all the time. And I have 3 listed first. I have 5 and 9 with a question mark. So now we're going to look at these entries and see who we got here. And let's see what happens here. Boddick. Some news on Oakland. It's supposed to be a bad rain day Friday night and Saturday. Well, thankfully, we don't have to worry about turf there, but we're still looking forward. That's the place to be. So let's see what we got here. We got Jose here giving us a selection. Try box 3, 4, 5. I do have 5 and 9 listed after the others. So let's take a look at this. How many? All right. Now we got 10 minutes to post, which means we probably have closer to 12. So let's talk about it. Your 10th race. More racing. First race, post time, 11:55 a.m. Okay, race 7. Cheap claimers. They make it challenging in the first in the finale here. 6 and 8 are scratched. Cheap claimers, 5K for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since August 20th, 6 months ago. 124 pounds, non-winners of a race since January 20th, allowed 3 pounds. So that's probably a length and a half at 7 furlongs. The weight makes a difference. Gravity. Otherwise, they wouldn't charge for it, or they wouldn't address it at all. So 7 furlongs. Okay, they have these 7 furlong races here at Parx. Who's been winning these races? Sample size, 36 races of this type at this distance, going back to January 2nd to today. 36 race body sample size. Early Speed's been winning 43%. Early to pressing type, 27%. The first 3 posts have been winning the most. Actually, the post 2 and 3 are winning at a high clip, about 19, 20%. So, and followed by the rail at 14%. So what about the scratches? How did these guys figure in this race? Number 6, Droopy's Lightning. I didn't like it at all, so it didn't affect me, and it didn't really affect what I saw. It was an early speed type. And the 8, which is Ronan's Warrior, was a closer, which I really didn't like. I like the other speeds better anyway. So I landed on 3, 4. So let's talk about these a little bit. Craze Law opened 9-2. And I'm just going to look at the pace, some of my pace notes. I got notes all over the place. I come in here prepped up, ready to deliver. So let's see what we got here. All right. Well, from a pace perspective, the 5 Bourbon Mission has some pace, okay? But he shows his pace. You know, he runs faster fractions at Penn than he does here. And Mucho Macho Eddie, who is the other speed, like he's turning back. So you know the distance shouldn't be a problem. So let's just look at, but let's go to the figures and then we'll talk more about pace. Why do I like the 3 best? Race number 10. Tell you what, I'm actually bringing one into the mix here. Mo Ready. Does have a race at a mile that it goes back. You know, he's due to explode forward. I mean, showed big fractions at a mile and an eighth, 2 back. Okay, let's go to the 3. Let's talk numbers power, folks. You know who 3 reminds me of? He reminds me of that 4 that ran really big that other race. The one that went off at 2 to 5, I think. What race was that? I think it was the 6th race. I mean, the one that was getting Lasix. I mean, it ran it in the mud, but it just has some good fast races. You know, it's a must include. Andy Hernandez up 15%. The only thing is this Robert Rosado, the trainer. I really don't have much to go by this guy. It's really an unknown. Highest last race rating. Yeah. Is it going to get the 7? That's the question. At the distance, 4 for 8. A win, a second, and 2/3. Now it's an 8-year-old. Wow. You know, it's ran a good race. They lost the crop last race, and it takes a drop today in class. So I'm liking the 3, but maybe it's not a slam dunk, folks. I'm moving off the 4. I just don't like its recent form. And I just think 3 is going to beat it. Five comes off a race. And 5 has speed, all right? I had 8% Jock. Trainer is 16% Taylor. Let me look at the trainer of the 4 for a second. Now the 4 is taking a drop too. Has a lot of nice races. So maybe we don't give up hope on it if we're, better underneath. And the 5, it's going to be part of the pace, all right? I get that. Now 9, getting a weight break, and it had a lot of races at the longer distance and out of town that were fast. Mucho Macho Eddie. So I'm going to look at him just a second. Let's see how he does at this distance. 1 for 3. I think he likes it shorter. I think he likes it longer. That's the thing. I think he's part of the pace. 139. maybe 5 underneath. Who's the others? How much time we got? Let's look at the post time. 3 minutes. 1, 3. Yeah. Who is one that we can really key here that's not the favorite? I know the 3's going to... You go back to the 3. I mean, it's a closer. Closers really haven't been doing it here. I don't know if we try and beat the 3. What are the odds on the 4 at this point? Ten to 1. Why? Does have back races. I got to look at the trainer of the 9. Mucho Macho, 6% trainer, 13% drop. Chuck. I think it likes it longer. What the hell happened last time? I think he likes it longer. Five. All right. Can the 5 double up a race like its last race? All righty. Okay, let's put it in. Karan, 21711. Good luck, Karan. 11. Number 11, open lengths. Let's talk about it. He has races that fit this. Buy stocks. Good luck, buy stocks. 1, 2, 3, 9. Good luck, buy stocks. Blair, 3, 5, 11. Good luck. Jennifer, 3 over 1, 4, 5. I don't think that's race. 9, 10. Get it done here. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Post time. And they're loading in. Tough race. 3. I'd rather have 1 or 9 win, but 3, the last race was so big. The 3 is going to have to close. And we saw what the 8 did last race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's get it done here. And saw good luck, Portuguese. Portugal from New York, America. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. The speed of this race, probably 1.5. 9 is a speed horse too, but its speed is more reserved for routes. But we'll see. It should have no problem with the distance. And they're in the gate. And they're off. Looks like he's going 5 going to the lead as expected. Here comes 1. He's showing that speed he showed earlier, but you got to wonder if it's going to hold. Now, what gets me about the 3 is he seems to be going a little faster than he normally does. And this is only 7 furlongs, so I think that works to the 1's advantage here. Now, he has a comfortable lead. And who is shooting through? The 7 is shooting through at a bit of a price, 13-1, Drone Sworn. Now, the 3, the 5 is starting to come at the 1. As they head down the backstretch, still a ways to go. And who is this breaking through? The 4. That was my mistake here, folks. Well, I don't know if it's the mistake yet, but we'll see. Leaving 4 out. It looks like the mistake so far. Maybe. Come on, 1. Hold on. He's not going to. He's not going to hang on. It looks like it's 3. Very chalky. 3-1. Do we even get our money back on this? Yeah. We make a little bit on it. All right. So we finished a little ahead today. And on our chalky day, we tried to make it happen in some other races, and it wasn't to be. 5 ran out. And where's the 9? That's the one that's too bad the 1 couldn't hang on. He had such a pace edge there. But the 3, it just swallowed it up. You know, for a second there, I thought leaving the 4 out was going to turn out to bite me, but it wasn't. All right. It looks like that's it. You know, small exacta came out a little bit ahead there. Not much, 139. But that's it. Boddick, all right, good job. 3 over 1, 4, 5, 9, trying super. All right, great job, Boddick. Good job. Good job. So we end the day, and we get it done here. Let's see, who else? 351 try. Jennifer, good job. You had the try in there if you played that. 3-1. All right, tremendous. So we got some winners. I got it done. A few others. Boddick got it done here. And who else? I don't see anything else. Excellent. Glad you won today, Boris. We're going to be back tomorrow. Everybody for being here today. Have a great evening, everybody. Tomorrow, Parx again, 11:55 a.m. post time. So we'll be out there before then. And so be on the lookout for that. If you subscribe to the channel, if you want to get notifications, when we schedule a show, it's coming up when you go into YouTube. So have a great evening, everybody. And Rich, another good show. Thanks, Rich. Thanks so much. Thanks for joining us. Paola, have a good evening, Paola. Thanks for joining us. You're welcome, Jennifer. Thanks. Great job, Jennifer, today getting it done there, especially closing it out the right way. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Demetrius, just watching, never play after a big win. Good luck, everyone. Demetrius, enjoy your evening. Pleasure as always. Tomorrow, Parx again. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for joining the show.